And hello, welcome to the table, everybody. We're back with episode 26. You get to see the fancy table again from the Halloween special again. For those of you over on YouTube land, please hit that like and subscribe. Leave a comment. It helps the channel out quite a bit. And here over here in Twitch land, please hit that follow button. We're very close to 50, and I'd love to give people custom emotes. In the meantime, you guys are also going to notice that there is no music tracker in the corner right now. There is no music. Unfortunately, I'm kind of tired of seeing little strikes on my channel. I don't make money off of it, but I don't want to give them the satisfaction if it ever hits there. So, no more music for now. On the other hand, if you are an artist, you are a musician, and you're okay with me putting your music in my videos, feel free to hit me up in DMs. I will totally take a listen, and I might add it to a playlist and get a playlist from our fans going. It'd be kind of nice. Of course, make sure that if you do send me any sort of tracks, make sure everything is listed in the information on the files. That way, when it appears in the upper right hand corner again, it's actually there. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and undeafen and unmute us for the time being. And where's my Discord? There it is. We're going live. All right, guys, you're all live on my channel at least.
Okay.
Everybody's silent. Just gotta wait for Tiago. For those of you that don't know, Tiago's a fellow VTuber. I will grab their channel here and throw it in the... There. Go check them out. It is a dual stream, so it is in two places. Otherwise, you can always find us on YouTube. At least me. I'm on YouTube.
I am undeafened.
Welcome back.
Hooray!
Hooray! You can hear again.
Hearing can be done. So we need a recap. So I'm gonna go ahead and toss it right to Key.
Woo.
Session 25. Contracts, corrections, and capture. The session starts with Ixitros racking her brain
Thank you,
for...
Errol.
Meryl?
Errol just subbed. I didn't need to thank him.
8 months.
Oh.
The session starts with Ixitros racking her brain to remember what she may have heard that would help with dealing with her ancestor, but after dealing with her parents is unable to remember what might save Ixa at the moment. But with that conversation out of the way, Minuet suggests the crew should commune with their higher powers and shows them the sheet of paper with the communion rules on it. Cirrus decides to make a shopping trip, while Darren asks Ixitros about local libraries so he might do some research. Ix offers to take Darren to her academy's library, and at this prompting, Minuet requests to go along as well. Neither captain nor quartermaster mind the Foxville tagging along, and make for one of the most expensive colleges in Lurbank. Because Ix's parents were like that. As Cirrus goes around looking for alcohol, she questions a few college students and gets directed to a club where students go to around finals to get the good stuff. Arriving at the club, the tiefling sees that even if it's the middle of the day, there are bouncers, and not the rough and tumble looking ones. These are strong-looking, well-dressed bouncers that double as muscle and advertisement of the club's wealth. Pondering her approach for a bit, Cirrus shifts her garments to appear like a college student ready to go to class. Pardon me, I needed to clear my throat. When she approaches the club, the bouncers tell her the club is closed and gets directed to the gift shop. On getting to the gift shop, Cirrus can see the huge rebranded bottles of alcohol as well as other branded clubware. The poor shop clerk looks like he couldn't care less about life and offers a droning welcome and offer of help to the tiefling. Gee, this feels relatable. Asking for something that will knock someone out in one glass, Cirrus gets directed to a cooling box for some brightly colored bottles. Are each one... The words on these sentences! What the hell was wrong with me? Each one 3 gold apiece. There's a bottle for each color of the rainbow, and Cirrus pays 6 gold, grabbing the blue blueberry and purple grape bottles. Something about these drinks tells the tiefling they are sweet, sugary drinks. Perhaps it has something to do with the vibrant iconography on the bottles. Back with the rest of the crew, Ixitros shows your crewmates an extensive library with at least 3 levels to it. Darren is seeking the theology section, which Ix can guide him to. That section is sparsely populated and only covers a few bookcases compared to everything else. Settling into performer search, Darren sends Surrette to search the section for tomes pertaining to the Tetrad, while he looks on eye level and lower shelves, which for him is actually a fairly tall amount of shelves. Minuet leans on Ixodras's influence as a previous student to ask the librarian for the section on the miasma. Unfortunately, most research requires an active studentship at the college, so the selection of books is somewhat limited. Seeking out a specific type of research, Minuet looks for something on the fluid dynamics of the mist. Minuet manages to find a few books on his subject, and Darren finds exactly 6 books on his. One book bound in gold leather. Why can't I words today? I apologize, everyone. One book bound in gold leather with a sun and cloud motif. One silver with a skewed hourglass. One green book with a book on it, oddly. One book with a well-worn sword on the cover, with charms hanging from it resembling the others. This is 4, I know. Surrette brings down a book that is rather thick, entitled In Ancient Draconic, in the beginning, pulled from the very top shelf. The book has never been checked out and has a note just inside the cover stating, "For translation later." Back with Minuet, he begins studying the books he managed to find on mist fluid dynamics. As the fox peruses the books, he finds the mist does not act like air or water does. It has ebbs and flows and attempts to fill cavities, much like water does, but at a slower pace. This explains how things like cleansing engines function, pushing mist out faster than it can flow in. It can affect air and, in some respects, is similar to a non-Newtonian fluid. The easiest way to put it is the mist can affect the world while remaining unaffected by the world. Ixodras, meanwhile, is settled in to read the Holy Book of Saya with the intent of learning more about the lunar deity. She is an ideal of serenity and peace and prefers cold places. There's a lot of word-based imagery comparing the ideal world of Saya to being a quiet night after snowfall. She encourages peace and quiet and thoughtful actions. Darren himself chooses to start with the Ancient Draconic tome, and is the tale of the arrival of 4 dragons. As he reads, the tome speaks of a dragon who rose up an island into the skies and guarded it with wind. One was a golden dragon of brilliance never before seen. One was a cat-like dragon of jovial and intellectual nature who made a library and shared the ancient Draconic language with people to chronicle history. And lastly was a shining silver dragon who made contraptions beyond mortal imagining. The tome is thick, and while there are others for Darren to read, he chooses to spend the remainder of his day reading this tome in full, and the story it tells about the Tetrad and their origins in Olorun. Back with Cirrus, she continues to go around collecting as much alcohol as she can manage, having allotted 50 gold pieces to purchase booze. Spoiler alert, it's never enough.
A liquor bar. You're
When
welcome,
she
RP.
returns to the ship, Cirrus
to
chooses
quote
to use the alcohol as the offering in place of tea, and rather than absolute darkness, she uses candles to produce shadowy illumination for a good environment to call her patron. Sitting herself in the chair facing away from the door, the tiefling flicks the coin in the air and catches it without looking at the results. She calls out to Erebane, saying, "I'd tell you to call it, but knowing you, it would almost certainly be tails." Hearing the door behind her open, Cirrus hears the sounds of a bar as Erebane tells her to grab the bottle of rum and join him wherever he is. Doing as commanded... Oh, God, there's many pages. I may need to speed this up. Lots of notes, okay?
I know. I'm just laughing.
When she turns around, Cirrus sees a room door has become an entrance to a bar. The bar is sparsely populated, and sitting at a table is Erebane in casual clothing. At this distance, one might assume him to be a resident of Olorun and nothing special at all. Aside from one man in the corner staring intently, no one seems to notice Cirrus step through a portal. When Cirrus goes to join Erebane, the staring man goes back to check the door where the portal was, but finds nothing. Serving up the rum to the Unforgotten, the tiefling settles in and talks casually with the eldritch entity. She opens up vaguely that she figures Erebane knows what she's going through right now, but Era insists she speak more specifically. Cirrus has been struggling with her moral compass, having a magnet stuck to it by being under Erebane's domain. Without being a proper cleric of Erebane, Cirrus is open to the influence of both her ancestry and Erebane. and so Erebane locked her compass to avoid that. The Unforgotten expresses a belief that the tiefling is more capable than her kin, and explains that if he unlocks her moral compass, she will be susceptible to the influence of Erebane or her ancestry upon her perceptions of things. He also says there will be consequences if this occurs, and sets his mug down for Circe to refill, which he does. Erebane further explains he is well known to be an adversary of devils and their ilk. Circe surmises that if she were to become Mira's cleric, she would possibly become the adversaries of devils and demons. It is possible that whomever Circe's ancestor is may not care at all, or they may care plenty and attempt to intervene. If the latter happens, and Circe is following Erebane's tenets, she will have the choice of rejecting Erebane or holding his holy symbol and standing by him. Setting down a thin-looking book with a worn sword jammed into the earth on the cover, Erebane slides it over to Circe. Circe recognizes the trinkets on the sword as belonging to the Tetrad, who are the 4 best-known draconic gods of Olorun. The Sun and Cloud for Javadrax, god of the sun, and his husband Owari of the sky. The Book for Veiri, minor god of knowledge and investigation. The Hourglass for Verlax, minor god of innovation and invention. The book itself has only 2 pages, oddly enough, and one is a cover letter. The other page contains Erebane's dogma, while the cover letter holds a teasing sort of memoir, indicating the book was not written by Erebane himself. As Circe is looking at the book, Erebane sets down his holy symbol for her, a cheap-looking worn, not work, sword pendant. Erebane tells her she may accept and follow him now, or reject him, and return to how she was before, but be unable to have his power within her. Whatever her choice, Erebane's old contract would be released, meaning she may speak of him now. Taking up the holy symbol, Circe makes her choice. No longer bound by the lock on her moral compass, the tiefling continues to commune with her god, which often boils down to bringing Erebane more alcohol and asking him a variety of questions, often answered with vague responses that tend to sound similar to, "I can't really say anything about that." The subject of the doubloon, however, has an answer. It belonged to a pirate back before the mist happened that tried to become a god, but that didn't work out too great for the guy. Apparently he could walk on salt water for only about 5 to 10 minutes. Also breathe underwater, though the reason he did that didn't work out as well as the breathing underwater bit. There's also walking on air, but that only worked a mild amount, and only while it was raining. Apparently the guy was a storm sorcerer, and also ugly. Much of Erebane's description of the guy is rambling, but it gets the point across. When Circe finishes, she proceeds to offer the rest of the alcohol and drinking paraphernalia to him before she leaves. Apparently rum is a favorite of the Unforgotten. The staring guy in the corner of the room is apparently a psychic who is seeing through the illusions, which mildly annoys Erebane. Before Circe leaves, Erebane reminds her that his chosen time is sunset, since that is when the shadows are longest. So that is when Circe must prepare her. When Circe returns to the ship, she finds she feels warm and fuzzy inside, having what must be the first buzz of her life. Everything feels pretty nice, and there's a table full of alcohol. Right there. As night falls, the other 3 return to the ship to find Dad on the floor with ingredients strewn about, upset that he only has 1 arm and that makes it hard to cook. He demands Darren cook food, having intended to make a stew with rice and a loaf of bread. Apparently Darren wanted to make a meal... Oh, sorry, not Darren, Dad. Apparently Dad wanted to make a meal that would give everyone a good night's rest. With a sigh, Darren puts Dad on his shoulders and begins to cook, knowing he'll have the timing song drilled into his head. Minuet decides to continue working on his engineering project in light of his research today, and since he has to wait for food. Ix decides to head back out to see about purchasing a new spell to add to her repertoire from a college shop, making the trip at a brisk pace. Words! Oh gosh, there's 11 pages! Okay, I'm speeding this up. I think.
You got this.
So Ix is unable to find what she wants tonight, so she returns to the ship to finish some studying. The meal for the night is moose and mystery meat stew served over rice potatoes, and for dessert some sort of fruity sweet thing. Darren is exhausted by the end of this because Dad was using his finger symbols the whole time. He flops down into a chair and doesn't even eat right away. Minuet notices the new holy symbol on Circe. Circe expresses she can now talk about her god unlike before since she's no longer bound by a contract. Darren notes he probably still can't do certain things due to his god, which causes Minuet to suggest the Dragonkin should do some communing of his own. Darren says he will do that at his own... Words!
Deep breath. TLDR,
Woosah.
Minuet says that you should commune with your god. Darren rolls fucking high in the percentiles and makes me commune with a god.
Again!
Again.
Yeah, we made Era play God plenty of times last session.
It was
Let's-
wonderful.
There's also other funnier moments, like Darren mentioning the drunken seeds that Drunk Dat hid, and Dat is unable to find because Drunk Dat hit them.
Drunk Dad is a different person.
Yeah. But Darren does do some research on his patron, Vary. You know, cat dragon god of knowledge.
Yep.
Yep. But when on the second day after Darren gets back, Dat gives him eyes and asks him to do the cooking. Because Dat is adorable.
And also a terror.
Yes. Ix went to a professor in the colleges to buy a spell from. Cirrus continued looking for bounties to no avail. And when she goes to prepare her spells, Erebane drops by and says, "This is weird," and then leaves. Minuet is doing the whole conspiracy theory room thing, but with design schematics all over his workspace. Insert meme here. Next,
Something. Aliens.
pretty much. But you're doing an engineering project, so it's probably something like cogs.
Yes.
So many cogs. The day after, Darren goes about preparing the communing space and surprisingly is aided by Cirrus in his endeavors. When it becomes apparent Darren needs candles, he goes out to shop with Cirrus for the things he sort of needs, and they talk along the way. Darren shells out 200 gold to buy a ritual reading candle, as well as an ion stone for Vary to chew on. But he doesn't do his communion until after dinner, because it's much easier to do it after dinner. Documents are set up on the table with tea, candle, ion stone, and Darren begins to read from his tome and hum. And he hears Vary come in, and feels Vary sit down, and is told it is only polite for the host to pour the tea, which Darren obliges using Mage Hand to avoid, being impolite and looking at Vari at the moment. Vary's definitely an academic. He does the thing I do in normal conversation where he talks about a subject and spills into a tangent and then loops back to the original subject without warning. It was pretty great. Darren had almost no control over that conversation.
It was great.
It was great. Darren managed to ask a question, and it was about Aixa, but unfortunately Vary wasn't able to help. But Vary does tell Darren to think on what most upsets Aixa and how that may be resolved, which may or may not be helpful. Darren has to make another pot of tea. Randomly, the topic turns to Darren's sexuality, and Darren has much more of a personal talk with Vary than he expected. And Vary's basically like, I'm not going to give you any more powers. You need to learn to love yourself and all that nice stuff that you already have. Stop with the self-deprecating. Rawr. I am also paraphrasing.
Yes, that was a good paraphrase of the whole conversation. Love yourself, stop hurting yourself. I'll give you more when you stop hating yourself.
Yeah. Darren's working on it, okay?
You got dadded.
He did get dadded. But, like, by his many times great-granddad, probably. In the morning, Ixadrass approaches Darren to ask about the cost of notebooks, and Darren deflects this and goes, has she ever bound a notebook before? And there was also the question, it's not here in the notes, but I remember this question, is like, I believe Darren went, did you bind the notebook or did your parents buy it? And there was just that moment of, yeah, Ix's parents probably bought her a spell book. instead of her making her own. But Darren goes about showing off one of his new toys, which is a magic desk that makes paper, and it does other things. And he had to limit Ix to making only 3 notebooks total using his desk. Because she wants to make explosive fucking notebooks.
Oh, those are going to be fun when they finally hit.
Stares at Ix. Probably a good thing we don't have those right now, huh?
Oh, there's a cart blocking the way. Not anymore.
Ba 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 ba. Fuck you.
During this day, Cirrus takes some information she obtained from Airbane, fills the ship's bath with water, adds plenty of salt, and decides to test if the coin floats, and thus potentially herself. Eventually, the lunar Nimbus shoves off from Lurbank, heading for the spot on their map where they can finally obtain James David Hannell's hacky sack and receive the reward from him that I don't even frickin' remember what the hell the reward is supposed to be. I'll have to look through previous notes.
It's 1,000 gold.
It was 1,000. Aaron's gonna fucking throttle this man, I hope you know.
Oh, just you wait. It gets.
What was 1,000 gold?
You're doing this for 1,000 gold.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm going to continue internally screaming as I do the last of the recap here. Just imagine me screaming in the background. It doesn't take long to get vaguely overhead, but descent is a bit of a bumpy ride, screaming, and masks are donned and filters inserted, screaming. It takes several hours to land, but they make it to a safe spot that is rife with mist flora, screaming. Thankfully, although such an area would have many pests in it, the ship has been mothballed to prevent problems with that persuasion. Darren, basically, there is super thick, almost fur-like grass that we land in. We test it. It's equilibrium grass, or like OCD grass. You cut it and it equalizes in an area around itself. And then we found ash trees that Cirrus asked Darren if they, cast fireball, like literally turning things to ash. No, these are hydroburst ash trees, which are full of frickin' water, so cutting or impacting them causes them to explode, much like a moist stone in a campfire. Minuet used detects magic, found something in the distance, so we decided to follow Minuet, and we come to this decrepit, withered-looking tree with a vine hanging from it. That is an anomaly, and Darren has no information on this. It's another new thing, but also really bad, so we skirt around it, and we notice a rabbit, or what looks like a rabbit, get snatched up by the vine in this tree, and suddenly wither into dust.
That would have been
So,
a fun
yeah.
combat.
I mean, if we end up back there at all, Darren is going to demolish that thing, because he remembers he has alchemist fire. But yeah, Darren already tentatively named it the gallows vine, but yeah. Moving on.
What was it? I kept calling it the murder string.
Yes.
Yes.
After a minor rant, Darren says the crew have been sent into a death trap. Whoopsie, I skipped. Anyway, we come across a large pre-Mist era wooden house that is still somehow intact. To put this in perspective, a wooden house surviving intact for 300 years down in an area that's probably got plenty of moisture and all sorts of other shit is impossible without shenanigans going on.
Shenanigans.
Chicanery.
Spoiler alert. Shenanigans.
Spoiler!
It is something of a path leading up to it, flanked by 2 dead trees. The building bears a single broken window on the 2nd floor, like we were told. Suddenly, Darren swears far louder than is generally safe in the miasma when Ixadrass uses detects magic and feels as though her spell fizzles, or at least shows her nothing. Angrily, like that swearing I did earlier.
They weren't here for that swearing, but yes.
They weren't, but you all were, so it gives you a good idea.
Elden Ring.
I'm better now, okay?
Elden Ring is still a bag full of dicks, and they need to fix some things still.
They do, but they're working on it at least. After a minor rant, Darren says the crew have been sent into a death trap. The building has metaphorically, and perhaps literally, consumed many souls and has been marked in Ranger records as a do not approach location.
Something
And
that
Darren
somebody
curses-
could have looked up earlier.
Yeah, but he didn't think about that. And also, I'm pretty sure you had me do a roll to figure out what was going on way back when, and I failed it.
You did. It was funny.
It is funny. That's why we have this situation. Darren curses himself for not realizing where they were being sent sooner. So yeah, Darren is like, fuck, I should have known this. At least thanks to thanks to a casting of Mage Hand, it seems the area is not an anti-magic zone, but is simply a magical void preventing observation of spellcraft. Not wanting to get involved in a suicide task, the crew turn around and find they are not in the mist anymore. At least visually. The sky appears clear and blue, and the crew see a village in the distance. The house, when they turn back to it, looks to be in much better condition, save for a broken window. A little girl sets out a plate of cookies and hides in the house when she gets noticed. After some initially mildly hostile suspicion on the party's part, they learn the little girl is named Melissa. Melissa repeatedly implores for the crew to come inside and not to go to the village as they won't come back, and she doesn't want to be left all alone again. It doesn't take much guesswork to realize Melissa has encountered everyone who has ever been trapped in this place, which means she has also encountered the only person to ever escape, James David Hannell. And asking about JDH and how he escaped, Melissa says he threw something in the window, and then she does some weird motions with her hands, mimicking complex arcane somatic movements, and says the man tore open a rift and stepped through. However, what is more concerning is Melissa says it felt like JDH was tearing her open, and that it hurt a lot. The grim realization hits the crew that this child may well be a manifestation of the space itself, or so deeply connected as to have bound her or her spirit here. When Menu had asked if a bauble or something had been found on the second floor, Melissa offers up a red hacky sack, which Darren moves to take. The child rushes back into the house at the movement, leaving the hacky sack, which Darren retrieves. As before, no amount of detecting magic can determine its properties, not in this alternative space. In spite of Melissa's pleas, the crews insist they have lives and friends to return to, and so they must go to the village. As the crew leave, Melissa begins to cry and beg them not to leave her alone. Whether it is sympathy or cold logic, Darren pauses, lingering behind the others slightly as he looks back at the house and the child. He states that Melissa can come with them and be free. There is no promise made, but Melissa rushes out of the house after everyone. Why the heck is my nose stuffy? That's making this harder.
Because reasons.
Damn it, raisins. Darren offers his hand, which Melissa takes as the crew head towards the village from which no one has returned. It becomes foggy as the crew plus Melissa walk along the path into town, the church bells sounding repeatedly. The march soon becomes forced by some outside influence, but Cirrus does not sit well with it. It hurts as the tiefling peels away from whatever it is. As she looks up, she sees a grassland, but wrong. It's below her. It's curved and close and grass but not grass. As Cirrus gets up, she finds herself sitting in black, in dark grass that is not grass. When the tiefling lifts her gaze, she sees her patron, Erebane, pull himself out of the darkness wearing strange and casual clothing. The first thing he asks is what the hell Cirrus is doing this far out. Cirrus explains where she and the rest of the crew were and what they were doing when she came to this strange place. Erebane pulls her to her feet and brings her to a place where the above grass meets the below grass of existence. The eldritch entity asks where the tiefling's friends are, which Cirrus also explains about the potential weird time bubble and the child who is possibly a manifestation of it. Eric groans and says that that's a hole in the world. There's more conversation here. Basically, Cirrus asks if Erebane could just fix things, and he can't. And that we're kind of in a bad spot. And the fuck up is, if we loop too many times, we're probably going to be stuck there and degrade into nothing.
AKA watch last session, watch the Halloween special. 1 and 2.
Yep.
Now we get into the Axel session, which means I get to read a thing that I've read way too many times before in this game.
Yep. Eventually, Cirrus finds herself in the space outside the spheres, and she wanders around following threads that connect her and us, in other words, our bonds, and makes it to our sphere. It is not Olorun's sphere.
Welcome to the outside of reality and existence, where
Yep.
things are only quasi-real, created by mages and powerful beings. You ever wonder where all those little, holes in reality are that wizards use for, spaces and gods use for their heavens? Found it!
Like the space between couch cushions.
Oh, we don't talk about that.
Back
That's
to the
not even
moment.
here. That's like, that's like, that's like way out. It's next to the place that left socks go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But we don't talk about that because we don't need to think about that enigma. Did I pronounce that right? Enigma?
Enigma, yes.
Yay, I can enunciate. Enunciation.
Know how I feel. Cirrus puts her hands on the sphere when she finds ours and witnesses her friends going through loop after loop of the same thing. Her friends in the town trying to fix things, undoing seals and trying to free, then fighting an angel. Over and over and over again. As she watches this, Cirrus knows if she chooses to alter the cycle, she will only be able to act as a mage hand, capable of moving roughly 5 pounds of force around. If she steps in directly to intervene, she will lose her memory and her equipment. Yet somewhere in this, Cirrus knows there is a way to break the cycle, something her friends have come across already. At least she can always invoke Arabine's power and escape, but that clemency may not extend to her friends. Now, pardon me as I set up the title for this.
Tick, 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 thunk. The sound of 11 dongs of a bell in the clock tower. You all awaken suddenly from a deep, hazy, dreamlike state. Your heads feel fuzzy and your eyes struggle to adjust to the world around you as your surroundings come into focus and begin to feel a light dizzy. Did I write that right? You begin to feel a light drizzle, thank you, coming down from above. The cool air is moist and foggy, a subtle warmth emanating from below your feet. The trees are all still green with hints of yellow and orange hues, give tell of an early fall night. A town center. You cannot recall how you were here or how long you have been. The streets are empty without a trace of another living soul. It must be late as the street lamps are lit. 20, maybe 30 feet of clarity. From where you stand, you can see what seems to be a large inn, the door featuring a prominent up arrow pointed on it, done in such a rush that the paint splattered heavily. A few small homes within view, and the smell of bread coming from the east, a bakery nearby perhaps. A concerning pile of carts to the north show what looks like to be an accident might have happened not more than 20 minutes ago. Blocks the path north. I can't read my own shit. One of the carts must have had glass, whereas the shattered remains of such litter the streets just beyond the carts. The only sound that can be heard in this dreary, quiet night is the ticking of the small clock tower, face only visible due to the gold trim refracting what little light is given in the street lamps. Hand posed at 10:40. Tick, tick, tick.
It works that the clock is super magical fuckery in that it appears that the clock texture might be Z fighting with the clock tower.
It is, very significantly because there are two different objects, and tabletop does not do this very well. I didn't make the clock tower. The clock tower was an asset that I just stretched out. The clock itself is something I made.
No, I'm not throwing shade. I'm just like, yeah, those textures aren't getting along on my stream.
No, they're not. And I'm not duct taping those things. I wasn't going to pull all that stuff into Blender and try to duct tape things together any more than I did.
I don't blame you in the slightest.
Cirrus, where did you leave the first note? Oh, there.
I left it exactly where they found it the first time.
Understood. So the three of you.
Yeah, so Minuet kind of looks around and draws his weapons. As he did the last time, actually. And kind of just looks around and goes, Where's Cirrus?
A good question. Hopefully she's not been caught up in all this mess.
We lost the cleric. God damn it.
Who knows?
Um,
Maybe Arabane protected her.
I like how the intro is exactly the
Oh.
same, and now I'm happy.
I intentionally did that. Except it's got a little bit of a difference. Anyways, so, let's get out of this rain. This is not nice. And Minuet, looks around for his bag and determines he doesn't have it. Damn. I had an umbrella.
Ixidras would also note that quite a lot of her things are also okay. Is her notebook missing, Era?
Yes.
Fuck.
No book of boomies, damn it.
No. Do I have a blank notebook?
Yeah,
No.
Darren's.
God damn
Well,
it.
here's the
No,
thing. Even Darren's desk is gone. I know it's gone because Era would not let me have that.
Nope.
Yeah, if I don't have engineering tools or casting plaster or signal horn or 10 pounds of
Plastique.
various things, some spools of thread, yeah, then no.
Hey, there is that conspicuous inn that has an up arrow painted on the door.
Look, all I'm saying is that the next is that you guys aren't going to know the existence of any other explosive notebooks I make.
It's gonna have to be on your sheet though.
I know.
Well, Minuet will head towards the inn. Oh, that didn't
yep.
go where I...
Yep, remember,
Alright,
collision's a
that's-
little weird with all these assets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Darren is also gonna head to the inn. He's going to look around at the sign that has the up arrow painted on it.
Yep, it's on the door itself. As you enter the inn, the room is only lit with a dull glow from a set of candles behind the desk. Behind the desk is a registry, sits closed, placed waiting for somebody to check it. The keys for all the rooms hung carefully on its hooks on the walls, all accounted for except for one, room 206. It seems there are cubbies in the cubbies for mail, insinuating that this is a live-in hotel, likely for works to stay during the harvest season, though based on the time of year. Yes, that's where that ends.
I think you pronounced
okay.
it that way the first time as well. Because, like, everyone stood around waiting for you to continue. Because I think you meant, though, based on the time of year.
Yeah, it has an ellipses. It's meant to draw off, and the party's meant to stand there for a few moments. Totally intentional.
Annoying.
That is so rude.
It shows that I have control of the situation and you don't. That was the point.
206, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, if there's one missing, maybe there's some poor fuck stuck here as well.
Hmm.
I mean, I doubt our luck is actually that good, but you know, alternatively, it might be that bad.
Isn't there like a, what is it, a guest book or something on the...
Yep, the
On the
registry.
table? Ah.
The registry, specifically when you guys get close, with a note sticking slightly out of it.
Well, I'm gonna pick the note up and look at it.
Read away, Cirrus.
It's me, Cirrus. Okay, you're stuck in a time loop. 2, actually. It's confusing. I'm on the outside, and I can interact in small ways. Like writing this. If you need proof, look at the magic dancing quill. There is a quill nearby that is wiggling around.
Ixidras looks to the quill, looks back to the note, looks back to the quill, looks back to the note.
Yes,
What?
that's the proof you get. If I boop your nose, stop and think out the situation aloud. Another boop means no, a head pat means yes. I will try to draw your attention to things. Don't forget to read the other side of this note. Also, if I'm here with you right now, disregard all that. And I'm sorry.
Ix is going to be reading this out loud to the rest of the party, and then she's going to flip the note over.
Is it just written on the other side of the original note?
Yes.
Let's see what we got here. We need to contain the problem ASAP. Tomorrow you're going to lock that stranger in his room. We cannot have him meddling any further with everything going on. The wizard is working on it. I don't care if you have to get up at the crack of dawn for the next blasted month to steal the key from his room and lock him in. But we have little in the way of other options. Just get it done. There's a footnote on this particular letter. It says, "Hey, get this done to get the mayor off our backs, please. Good thing the dumbass leaves his door open every night."
Well, I guess we check out the locked room? If it's even still locked?
Yeah. I could go up and take a look.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
It's probably room 206, in which case we'll need to find the key.
Or we
He
could
said
break
that
it.
the door. He leaves the door open, is what it said.
Yes, but
Yeah,
they
but they
intended
were
to
trying-
lock him in.
Yeah, that.
Oh.
Odds are it's still locked. Remind me
Well,
to buy a fucking crowbar after this.
well,
You say that like we would have come in here with a crowbar.
I am aware that I wouldn't have come in with a crowbar, but it would have made me felt better knowing I was prepared for this type of fucking situation.
Darren just holds
does-
out his hammer for her.
does
That's
Minua
not a
have his
crowbar.
kunais?
No, just your main
Also-
weapon.
Also, you have your hammer and Ixatrash.
I don't have my hammer then, I have the great axe.
Oh,
He
well.
holds out the great axe!
Ixatrash just points over her back at her weapon, which is much better for smashing. But crowbars
Yo.
are better for leverage breaking, so yeah.
Minuet goes up the stairs and realizes that it's really dark, and comes back down
Yep, it's really dark.
and boops Darren.
Hey.
Is dark up there?
Oh.
Scared of the
Unfortunate-
dark? Question mark.
Unfortunately, I don't
I
know
can't
light.
see. It's extra dark up there.
Take a candle?
Okay.
Darren,
will take a
meanwhile, is
candle.
going to search around the first floor.
All the doors are locked. You're gonna go ahead and see that there is a kitchen that looks like it was ready to go. Nothing really out of the ordinary as far as things go as an inn.
I hate everything about this situation already.
And I
You
don't
feel a
remember
pat
which.
on your head.
Just the most deadpan of expressions from the cat. Just pure cat distilled into a single look.
Oh no. But I don't remember which door was supposed to have the number and
206.
which number it had.
206
It had a special number.
had a number 4 on it.
Okay.
Where's my fucking notes?
Do you guys really want to go through the beginning parts of this again? Or should we just refer everybody to the Halloween special?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Oh,
About the only difference you would be experiencing is that the number written on the note would be emphatically circled.
on the note that we picked up.
Whichever note that reveals the code to the clock tower.
Yep, because there's
Okay.
numbers painted on doors to lead you guys a specific path. That when you guys go to each areas, the east, the south, the west, and this place, gives you a combination that you guys can enter the top clock tower.
Yep.
Something we don't have to go through again, because we don't have to. I can if you guys want to, but you've been through this. And hey, those watching, go watch the Halloween special.
I would also
Okay.
like to save them one more step of things. Because while they are at the farmhouse and encountering the scarecrow, I am going to be attempting to draw attention to the scarecrow.
Okay, in what way?
Let me get that table up because I made it. I'm showing it.
Wait.
In what way are you drawing attention to the scarecrow?
Well, one of these scarecrows. Wait, no, it's pinned up as like a cross thing. You know what? The quill has been coming with me this entire time, so I have a physical presence.
You guys have had a physical presence following you in the form of a quill. Ever
Oh
since
my
you guys
gosh.
went to the East Town and met the artist, and went to the West Town and met the dancing house mimic that tried to trick you in, but you guys were too smart for.
We have Clippy, but a quill.
Yeah.
I'd like to bear in mind that for Taigo's stream, and Taigo specifically, that mimic does not do the same thing every loop. It is very intentionally avoiding doing the same thing.
It's trying not to go fucking crazy.
It's trying not to be... Yes, we're gonna go with that.
Deb, just for the record, it is more or less behaving like a fucking rubber hose animated cartoon.
Whatever it takes.
But
What?
you're saying that it actively is doing different things every loop.
Yes.
So it's independent of the loop.
Or at least is aware when loops take place. Therefore, it can change its actions because it knows that time has been rewound.
Well, also bear in mind that every time you guys saw it, it was doing something else.
Yeah.
So, it may not be independent, it just might be smart enough to know that it should do constant different things that it didn't do before.
And
I mean-
it actually it implied that at one point during the session that it had already met us.
Yes.
So it
Remember, it was also an alternate power source for this time fuckery.
Yep.
Anyway,
And
when you
also,
guys get to this,
we get its loyalty if we free it, hopefully.
anyway,
Still X's plan, by the way.
when you guys get to the scarecrow, I take the quill and I stab it into the scarecrow's chest.
Have we found the dagger by this point?
No.
That's inside the
No.
clock tower.
Okay.
You have found
Wasn't-
neither dagger by this point, in fact.
Okay, the dagger I was thinking of was the weird... I thought, wasn't there a weird spooky one in the wizard hut?
You guys have to
Wizard
make
Hut
it to
is
the
the
north.
We haven't gone there yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so the scarecrow has been stabbed by a quill, and Ixodra's just gonna kind of scratch her head and be like, okay, do I attack it? Or do we need something?
Darren is going to quirk an eye ridge, and he's going to start fishing around inside the scarecrow because he doesn't care. He's got a gauntlet on.
You guys find the first fifth of a very certain object that is circular in shape, it looks like, or at least a part. Maybe it's a pizza slice, except it looks kind of like a clock.
Cool.
Huh.
Can I take a bathroom break really quickly?
Go ahead, I need to bathroom
Sure.
break and get a drink.
Y'all chat amongst yourselves. Because bathrooms.
Okay.
I'm too used to
I've
every
Lifted up
option
the
being
thing.
violence.
and it is now resting on a tree. This thing was not locked.
Wait, what?
How did you even?
Because
What? Where did you
Okay.
even get that from?
It was under this tree.
Oh. Well, you know what? Fuck your dice.
I haven't even
okay.
dice towered today.
I know. I wanted to throw that one.
Oops. Sorry. My bad.
Can't even see it. It's gone.
Unless you
Huh.
mouse over it. And now it's buried. Oh, you stuck it. It is
Oh,
mega stuck. Oh no! Oh, this is nonsense.
Yeet. Oh, wait. Eh. No, didn't work. Okay.
It didn't move at all.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. There you go.
Oh, we're so easily amused.
And yeet. Oh. Ah.
Roses are red. 911 calls the cops. Open up tabletop and fuck with the props.
Ah.
I appreciate that so much, Diego.
Oh no, I broke it again. Yeet. Where'd it go?
Well, it's gone now.
Found it.
You know, part of me wants to be very upset that you're destroying my table at the same time. They're
No,
props.
we're destroying one specific piece that wasn't locked.
Oh, hello, grass texture. Where the hell are you?
I got it. I got it stuck in the scarecrow for a little bit.
Oh
It
boy.
was right here, by the way.
Yeah, it was under this tree. I accidentally picked it up, and I couldn't put it back under the tree.
Huh. I'm okay. Have fun with that. Now you know the secret. That's the secret grass. That was totally intentional. Uh-huh. It's not broken. It's a feature.
Oh,
Whatever you say,
want-
Bethesda.
I can't touch it no more.
Oh no.
How did you f that up? How?
Is it? Did I kill it?
Yes, you killed it. It's dead now. I don't know how you did that.
Another god said no.
As long as this wasn't the kind of grass that is actually 20 different fireballs.
I mean, now that you mention it, Roll, I'm kidding.
That's a joke to call back to the Halloween stream.
Yes, it is.
Oh no.
I was going to redo the joke, but Tiago stole my thunder, and I decided to try and steal it back. That's how that went. All right.
Okay, well, just so everyone knows, I'm hungry. Can we go stop by Servant Hut?
Ah, yes.
Now I'm hungry. It's okay.
Because
I got my favorite
Minuet
water.
was absolutely fixated on bread.
Yes, the entire time.
No. I'm drawing attention to the wonderful joke Kai made.
Oh yeah, when we get to the north end. Yeah.
What's it like coming back here, guys?
Hate it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
It's wonderful and terrible.
Do you know what?
Great.
Do you know what scene we need again?
Oh no.
So many boards.
Fuck.
I was gonna say, how should I know? There was a lot that went on in this episode.
Oh, where is the farmland?
Are we in the farm one?
No, wasn't there another one that I made where it was just a path?
You had that, but you were telling me about how you ended up not using it.
Oh right, I
because,
didn't finish. I
you were
put that
just going
somewhere
to
else.
make us uncomfortable. Yeah.
Right. Okay, we can't use the lonely car or path that I was going to put you through. There was a board that was literally just grass in the top, grass in the bottom, and a path, and I was going to make you guys walk yourselves through it.
Yeah, the roll for initiative and then
Yep, I was
nothing
gonna.
was there.
I was gonna do the whole 9 yards. You guys gather the first piece of that. one of the keys, and you guys end up with a combination. Let me re-pull up the clock tower again for you. I'm not moving your pieces. They're staying where they are when this loads. Let's see. Center. There we go. I got a lot of tables for this nonsense.
All right.
Seriously,
we've
if you
got-
haven't watched the Halloween session or didn't watch it the time I watched it, go to what your YouTube channel is, the Drunken Dragon, I believe.
Yes.
And if that doesn't come up because it's a small channel, just look up Nimbus and Olorun story. And you should find it and watch the Halloween session.
So much work
Alright,
went in this.
Moving on to the next area that we need to go to, I guess. Stress is gonna be like, oh, magic fucking quill of God fucking damn it, why are we here?
The clock
Where
tower.
do we go?
Let me read out my fancy thing that I actually wrote out. The clock tower looks somewhat new and yet aged at the same time. Its doors look recently replaced, leaving a fancy lock on it. The front, why did I word things like that? This lock has a set of 4 numbers currently set to 0 with a singular button. One will have to spin the numbers to the right ones to get in. Based on the exterior, though, this tower has recently received some attention. At the top, the number 3 is presented. That is of the lock. You guys are going to not see that lock move this particular time because you have guidance telling you not to do the stupid thing this time and mess with a lock that's obviously magic. Once inside, let's see, the panel, you will see a control panel. This panel has a depiction of a clock, a large churn crank placed over a face with a knob for churning, as well as a singular lever labeled on and off. A dagger will be stabbed into the depiction of the clock face at 11 or at the 11 mark. The crank will churn as time passes. Several tubes connecting to this controller seem to pulse like a heart beating and go into the floor, pulsating with each tick of the clock.
Important question. When
Yes.
when the lock is opened,
Yep.
does it continue to exist?
Yeah, it just kind of chunks and then you hear the door unlock. It's part of the door.
Oh, it's part of the door. Okay.
Yes.
I thought it was a padlock type. Okay.
Mm-mm. It is
How
part of the door.
clean is the clock tower?
It looks like it could use a dusting, but not more than maybe a week or two.
Excellent. That is exactly, well, I mean, it being dirtier would have been entirely fine too.
Are you gonna write in the
Oh.
dust?
I'm going to write in the
Yeah,
dust.
Dust writing
Alright, that's
commences.
You will see the words appear that say, "Can you reverse the pump?"
We can try.
Well,
I assume
I
we
guess
can
I'll
try.
give it a go.
Roll your
I
engineering.
gather this is the. Yep.
And that is one of the main
This is-
reasons why Cirrus wanted them to do it, specifically Minuet.
12.
This seemed like an engineering thing.
Okay, so this is. Since I don't have that +5, that's a 12.
You
Right? Hold on. Wait. So, hold on. Let me roll. I was just figuring out what my modifier was.
open
kinda-
another.
I think your dice just dropped on the floor.
What?
Yeah. Like
Um,
you did that thing where you pick up the dice, shake it a little, and then it just falls directly downward.
Ah!
There we go.
Well, that's even worse. Oh, that's a fucking 14.
You struggle to get the panel off, and when you look inside, you don't even know what half of these things are in here. They look like mechanicisms that don't... You don't know. You don't even think even on a fantastic roll you could nail this. This is above mortal ability by far. whoever the hell made this was fucking smart because, man, you're seeing gears
That
and
was a-
weird little tubes and...
That was a craft. If you want me to do, well, could I roll a knowledge?
Feel free.
Okay. Because that was to open it up and try to do the thing, but that's apparently a no. That is not what I'm going to be able to do. Okay, so that's a 25.
Yeah.
Knowledge engineering.
You don't know what some of these parts are at all.
Woo.
You're seeing devices that you've never seen in Olorun, ever. Not even Tandy Corp. This is above and beyond what you've seen from a Tandy Corp product. Their medical equipment would, like, cry in the presence of this thing.
Well, Minuet just kind of shrugs and is like, I don't know, this is crazy.
It looks like a lot of spaghetti. Colorful wires. Well, to you, they're tubes.
Hmm.
All right.
Going to these weird devices that look like pieces of metal with a fat part in the middle that's made out of clay, maybe?
It's a circuit board. Out of character, of course.
Out of character. Circuit boards before circuit boards were a thing were basically just components and wires.
Well,
Yep.
Ix has literally no idea what to make of this, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Darren's going to lean over to look at this and immediately just straighten himself back up because he can't understand that in the slightest.
Ixadrash is just kind of like point at it and be like, what the fuck? What is this? What kind of shenanigans is... How? Like,
Magical circuitry.
this is some shenanigans that I don't... I appreciate this even less than I did before.
Minuet will actually, to confirm that, cast Detect Magic.
Yeah, you see... Roll will save, actually.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
boy.
Also, as
But
the
that's
sorcerer,
not
detect
like
magic is my job, damn it. Nice.
Yes, I know I misspelled that. I'm
What?
getting wrong.
Okay, well that's a...
It landed on other, like, between other dice.
Yeah, but it's showing 5, so that's 11.
Yeah, but I don't think it's flat. It's not.
Yeah, but if you mouse over the dice, you can see what it rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
5.
Alright.
Yep,
I
it's
didn't
fine.
realize that.
11's enough not to, like, go completely blind, but there's a few seconds there where that is...
Seeing spots?
See, yeah, you're seeing the sparkles of, hey, you just look directly at pure divine magic.
Yeah,
boy.
I believe it's classified under Detect Magic as an overwhelming aura.
Yes.
Woo.
This thing is not just magical, it is holy fuck magical.
I see.
Poor Minuet
Yeah.
detects the magic and has that moment where they're seeing spots. They stagger and spot and almost fall over, but manage to wave away the spell at the last moment, holding their head for a moment.
I take it.
That's...
It is very
that's really-
magical.
It's really, really fucking magical.
Thanks, I hate it.
Cirrus wants us to reverse the pump. I assume this is the pump.
Or has something to
Um,
do with it.
Maybe?
Darren looks
I
at the
mean,
device. He's going to
There
grab the
is a-
dagger.
Hold on. There, you get when you say Sirius wants us to reverse the pump. There, you get a nose boot, and then in the air, the quill draws a question mark. Not like literally draws, but just traces out the shape of a question mark.
So Sirius wants to know if we can reverse the pump.
Hmm.
In which case, Darren's going to take the lever and see if he can pull it in reverse.
When you pull it in reverse, the clock stops. So does a pulsating.
Alright. We turned it off.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what Cirrus meant. I think Cirrus wants it to go the other direction.
I take it the dagger is stopping me from moving backward.
The dagger is not stopping you from drawing the time backwards. It's preventing the clock from going anywhere past 11 p.m.
Oh yeah. Detect Ixadras's once again detect magic on the dagger.
The magic is not is not magical. I hope you're facing away from the or you can't face away from the mechanicism if you're doing detect magic on the dagger, unless you're pulling it out.
Sure.
You pull out the dagger. It roll a strength check.
Wait, did you say the dagger is not magical?
This dagger is not magical. This is not the magical dagger.
This was still a magical dagger. It was +2.
That was purely for my benefit because I had no magic weapons at the time.
Ah!
Yeah,
Okay.
it wasn't ever meant to be magical. As I said, this is a game of time shenaninery. I can do whatever the fuck I want here.
Okay.
Launch my pitiful strength check. Not even a 10.
Ixodras angrily tries to pull the dagger out and does not succeed.
I rolled a 9. Fuck.
You need some help with that, Dix?
Yes.
Okay.
I do not have the arm strength for this.
Darren is just holding the lever and he's staring at the both of you with a deadpan expression.
Ixadras just kind of noodles her arms at Darren.
Do one of you want to hold this?
Yeah, I'll hold it. Also,
Okay.
do I have to? Do we even have to?
I assume we have to, as Darren lets go and shuffles awkwardly to give Minuet room.
There, it doesn't move. You have it on off.
Oh,
It's an on-off switch.
Wait. Would I get a bonus to pulling this thing out if I used my tentacle?
No.
Damn. Think being bigger, they'd have more muscles.
They're
but
tentacles.
you're-
They're wiggly.
you're the point-
Yeah, but they're prehensile.
You're the point where they're anchored to those. The problem.
yeah.
So you'd be yanking yourself
So,
around.
time for Darren to try and be strong.
You
Be-
need to do some tentacle pull-ups first.
I need
Be
to
the
go
man.
visit Sean again.
Oh, that's a
Do you-
mistake.
Do you even tend to lift?
Tent to lift.
Well, Darren, I think, succeeded on that one.
19.
Darren walks up to the dagger and he just pulls it out. Not necessarily easy. It's kind of that wiggle, but he gets it out.
Ix just kind of throws her hands up in the air. I'm so done with this entire day. And any other day that is involved this fucking place.
Yeah, you guys are going to see another quill charades.
Okay.
It
Oh
is
boy.
going to draw another question mark in the air, and then the quill is going to poke at the middle of the diagram, like, the center of the diagram's clock face.
You want us to stab the middle.
Head pat.
Alright, Darren, stab the middle.
Ixa's done with the day, but the day is not done with her.
I am aware, and this makes the cat angry.
By the way, that was a comment from our Twitch stream.
Wonderful. Give me
Angry
a second to catch
cat
up.
noises, and that's all you're getting from Ixadras. I should not be lazy and actually pull up to
I must say that this is
Alright.
kind of interesting in that grumpy Ix instead of absolutely sus of everything Ix like the first time.
She got told the
Well-
truth right at the beginning.
I mean, Ixadras is still like, this is some suspicious ass bullshit, but she trusts Cirrus, So
Uh-huh.
that's about all we're getting out of this.
Yeah, we didn't have
Yeah.
Cirrus before, so Ix was doing the whole sleuthing thing during the first few loops. Now we've
I
got
was-
Cirrus.
Look, I wasn't doing too badly for myself either, okay?
You weren't. You were doing better than me. And Darren's supposed to be the inquisitive one.
Yeah, I'm the sorcerer winning investigating with my charisma checks.
You're wiggling those feline curves at buildings and making them cough up their secrets.
I'm not entirely sure that's how that works.
You wiggle at the building wiggles back. What a
That already
stimulating
happened once.
conversation.
Darren's going to two-hand the dagger and stab it into the middle of the clock-face diagram.
I need you to roll to hit.
My aim is just that shit. Or not.
The House of Bounce.
That's 24 baseline.
All right, so tick,
Yeah.
tick, tick, thunk.
The clock just moved.
No. You released your only method of controlling time.
Oh.
The party has no control.
What?
You broke the mechanism. The only mechanism that gave you guys any semblance of control of the situation.
Oh, so
Fuck!
we
The
just
one
fucked
thing!
ourselves.
Ah! I'm going to resume my screaming from earlier, everyone. Ah!
Ix just kind of
Oh,
looks
shit.
up at the now moving clock, looks at the dagger, looks over at the lever that was supposed to be off, and then look at the quill and be like, I don't think that was the right move. In fact, I think that was a stupendously bad move.
Now,
Isn't there basic repair tools in here?
yes. Thank you for remembering that.
Yeah, Minuet's going to, hastily, begin, removing the face of the, thing, and, see what he can do to repair it.
I need you to roll a knowledge engineering. I need you to roll high.
Wonderful.
Time to scream!
Are you okay, Tyago?
Wherever that...
Yeah.
Oh.
You rolled it into the sky, but it's a 12.
I mean...
Oh, thanks for the
yes,
donation.
Knowledge engineering, that's a 27?
What was your dice roll?
12.
You think you can turn on one function and one function only. I need you to name the function.
Okay, so...
The functions that I know of are move forward, move back, go, and stop.
Yep.
Yeah, stop.
Stop it is. You restore stop. You can now only stop time.
Well...
Can they resume time?
Nope.
Also, I thought that, it was a diagram that they freaking stabbed into, so how is...
The diagram is part of the machine.
You stabbed the center specifically.
Yep.
You didn't just block the turning. You stabbed the center. Typically where all the mechanisms are.
Idea.
Un-
Thought we
Okay.
did the dumb.
So,
Not yet, you have not actually. You
So-
did lose, but not in the right way. There's only one way to lose and one way to win. Everything else is you lose, but not badly. I planned for this.
All right.
Okay. I am dissatisfied with this knowledge.
Why?
The quill is hastily scribbling in the dirt. I'm not omniscient.
I mean, I never claimed you were. I'm just saying, wow, that was a dumb fucking idea we just had. Like, I'd rate this as a dumber idea than me trying to ram the stupid anchor strike.
Technically speaking, that was my idea, and this time I acted this one. So,
Oh, no, I definitely rammed it. You just empowered it for reasons, I guess. Anyway, the hell do we do now?
Well, I guess I'd re-engage the stop.
No.
Hmm?
We can't resume it. We can only stop it.
Ah,
So you get several nose boops in a row.
So,
okay.
is the clock tower time thing just gonna do random crap now, or what?
it looks like it is stopped. Like, stop. As in, time no longer flows.
Well, no, right now it should still be running if we haven't re-engaged stop.
We have re-engaged stop.
No, I believe we restored the function, but then then Minuet just got nose booped when attempting to go stop it. So
It sounds like it. Time is moving.
all right. Which direction is it moving in?
Regular for now.
All right.
Scrolling in the dirt. You'll still loop, but it shouldn't. You'll still loop, but at midnight.
Okay.
So it looks like you guys got some time to kill because it was 20 minutes before midnight. Each loop, it would have taken you. You would have had to go through a loop to get each key. So you guys got a few minutes before, or it's just a few minutes past 11 at this point. So you guys got about an hour to kill.
Oh, I see. Wait, we have to loop each time to get a key?
You had to because it was only 20 minutes, and it would have taken you guys about that long to get there, read the letter, find the letter, get the thing, and then go back. So, remember the timer? I had a timer.
You did have a timer.
So I assume we're just gonna. You said it was 20 minutes to. Wait, it was okay. Where we are, it's how many minutes till 11?
It's past 11 now.
Okay, well, how many minutes do we have left till midnight?
About 50, 60.
All right, so
somewhere in there.
We can probably get what, at least one more key then, unless we already got them all.
You're missing the keys for the chapel.
Ah.
So if Cirrus would like to take the time at this point in time to go ahead and lead everybody to where those other pieces of keys are, they can at this point in time.
She will proceed to do just that.
Perfect.
Saving the key in the music box was by the mayors and the wizards, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it was in the.
That was in Servant Hut?
Yep.
Yes, it
Servant
was in
Hut.
Servant Hut.
Or you can get a peasant meal and a large fry?
Yep.
Yes. Thanks.
Now I'm going to order food.
That one will be the one she directs them to last.
Understood. Now bear in mind that that doorway only opens up at 9. So, how do you keep these keys from returning to their original position at the reset?
How heavy are the keys?
How what?
Actually,
How
here's
heavy
the
are the keys?
Here's the things inside the clock tower.
That is why I was asking how heavy are the keys.
There, you can carry them.
Cirrus will take the first key and she will just set it on the clock tower table.
Understood.
Also, 9, I thought the loop was between 10 and midnight.
It is. I misspoke. But you are correct there. Yes, 10 and midnight. It's a 2-hour loop. I keep on that entire session thing. My brain kept on wanting to say 9 to 10 or 9 to midnight instead of 10 to midnight. So you're correct. Thank you for catching that.
Okay, just wanted to make sure, because like before, they were confused about the time of the cart crash.
Yeah, it happened just a bit before the game started. So it happened between 10 and 11. Before the party showed up, so that's before 10:40, so around 10:30, 10:20.
Okay. I suppose. Actually, wow, that is a good question. Given the way things reset, how are we going to get into the house that only opens at 9?
Did I say 9 at any point in time during last session? Or during that session? It should
A
have been
lot of
10.
times.
Oh, sorry, at 10. My bad.
You guys rushed directly there.
Right. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, I am a derp.
Do the same thing now?
Cirrus is going to lead us to the other pieces first.
Alright.
Yep, you're going to get 4 of the pieces. They're going to end up in the clock tower. Which is a smart move because everything in the clock tower does not change. Therefore, these things do not change.
Oh, meaning since we broke the diagram is just broke.
Yes, that's why I said you done fucked up.
Oh.
That was not the right answer. That is why the
Yeah,
basic
I
tools
wish
were
I-
there, however, because I expected you guys to break the clock tower at some point in time.
I wish I had like a reaction to stop Darren or something, but it's too late now. So
Darren chose to trust Cirrus's judgment, and he didn't think too hard about it.
For the record, I did have a good reason for it.
I mean, Darren figured that
Oh.
Cirrus had a good reason for it.
It just ended up being a smooth brain reason.
It just ended up being not the right answer.
Nope. And I did state before we all joined call one very specific thing.
Don't break the thing that controls time!
Never break the mechanicism that gives you any semblance of control.
well, I didn't.
It's okay. I put those repair tools in that building expecting you guys to break this and take away all but one function from the beginning. Even last episode.
I mean, at least we didn't try to take shit out of the clock like last time.
No,
You know,
that would have ended it. I had no way around the magical piece being removed.
Yeah. For the record, did they still notice it?
No, they never went up there. You gave their attention somewhere else.
Okay. Actually, wait, yeah, never mind. I actually had prepared for that contingency myself.
I ordered food, by the way.
Good job.
But no, I absolutely planned on you guys breaking the mechanicism. It's not the right answer, but it is not the lost answer, so you're okay.
I wouldn't call this okay.
No, it's not. It just means that you guys spend a lot of time waiting around now. And you guys also chose the right function. Stop was the only right answer.
Oh.
You
I mean, any other function wouldn't really go as
Nope.
well.
Moving forward and back is all well and good, but
You can't stop it.
nope, because there's a critical point where you need to stop.
Oh, if we had
1150.
chosen forward or back, we wouldn't have been able to stop it from going forward or back, so it would have just rewound forever if we chose back.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to stop it at 1150.
So congratulations, you guys got one
It's 1155.
Yes, it was. I think it was 11:55. It's either 11:50 or 11:55. One way or the other, You guys didn't fuck up in the death way, but you fucked up in the way I expected you to, finally.
Fuck.
So yes, you can definitely go ahead and wait for the reset, and you get the tick, 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 and the dong, dong, dong of 10. Since the mechanicism is even more fucked up, the bell does not sound correct this time around. When you guys wake up this time, you are in the center of town. Center 2, load. And where's Cirrus? Cirrus, you need to go over here. And this wait time, the pathway to the north is clear.
Woo.
You guys had to wait about 55, 60 minutes to get to this point, and you guys spent this entire time running around getting the keys pieces into the clock tower.
Mm-hmm.
Now we go north?
A
Now
quill
we go north.
slips itself out from under the inn's front door.
Feather kind of wiggles a little bit.
Alright, I assume we go north then, Quill.
The quill moves north.
Alright, north we go!
Onwards.
That's how Nix is done with this day.
The day's not done with you! I expected you guys to stab the clock tower the first time around, so I'm surprised you didn't.
I forget who was the voice of reason. I think it may have been Minuet.
Well, you never attempted to stab the diagram again. You did consider ripping out the diamond.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was the right.
In which case, it would have been just Giga Party Wipe. And it almost was anyway.
It almost was. I was sitting there the whole time like, well, here goes my Halloween special I put all this effort into.
I'm sorry.
Look, we're smooth brains. What do you really expect from us?
We're trying.
You guys usually play 3D chess while I play 2D chess, and then I have to up it to 4D chess, and then I made the Halloween special. I was like, you guys almost played 1D chess. As in, you pulled out my king, put it in front of your king, and said, I lose!
Yeah, you expected us to play 3D chess. Instead, we started playing fucking checkers.
I was about to say that exactly. I was going to say, we started playing checkers that game, let's be honest.
Can I go to the bathroom really quick again?
Sure.
Go.
Sweet.
It wasn't 3D chess. It was fucking shoots and ladders.
I don't know what to play with you guys sometimes. I take the gloves off, I gotta put them back on. I put the gloves on, I gotta take them off. God damn it.
Look, we're smooth. We call ourselves smooth brains for a reason.
The first campaign I ever DM'd, the party, I set up a nice boss encounter against a Hydra. It dies in 2 rounds.
There's a tree.
What?
Well,
Found a tree.
well, you know what I gotta do?
What have you done?
No.
Yeah, but I set up a Hydra boss fight. They died in 2 rounds. They go up into a room of the fucking, 6 or something medium snakes and 1 large snake. Nearly a TPK.
Oh no.
Danger noodles.
I mean, Era yells about sturgeon.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah,
Sturgis!
I'm just saying that I've learned that the party is going to behave in exactly the opposite way that any logic says should happen. The worst thing I did in my DMing experience, I described a door.
And then they
Every
No.
damn group. It doesn't matter if you're the player. It doesn't matter if you're the DM. As soon as a door is described, it enacts some form of logic paradox that forces players to overanalyze the door.
2 hours. 2 hours, Kai. They spent 2 hours trying to figure out what secrets this door held. You know what secrets the door held?
Being a dumbass.
Unlocked.
Unlocked.
It held the secret of being unlocked and leading to the master bedroom.
I just
You
I
guys
can't
got the
wait.
hidden skill. You're a dumbass. Good
I
job.
can't wait for that moment with my Pokero group because I'm going to
Oh,
be able
no.
to sit there and let them do whatever.
I'm surprised your Pokerol group hasn't hit that point multiple times.
They've never had to encounter doors.
Yeah, because doors aren't a thing in that setting, really.
Well, they
except-
are, but I've never described a door specifically. It's like, oh yeah, you go through the front door.
Doors exist in Pokemon.
Actually, no.
They connect to a house that's only 2 tiles wide, and when you go inside of it, it's 20 tiles wide.
I digress. Sorry, I roll back my statement. There was a time when somebody was trying to get into an NPC's house and the door was locked.
Oh no.
It didn't work.
Generto has said tabletop games are SCPs that cause people to overanalyze and overthink.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Alice said, as I said on Discord yesterday, there's the apocryphal Freud quote that fits. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's an eldritch being filled with unknowable power. And the one time you don't analyze it is the one time it fucks.
I was going to say, so you should probably smoke it and obtain that power?
Smoking it gives it control of your body. Fucked.
Oh, then it was a shadow demon and not an eldritch being.
I mean, you don't know that at that point.
Yeah, but you know now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Talking
Yeah, but
about
that's meta-knowledge.
talking about smoking an eldritch being reminds me of the story of Old Man Henderson, who made a
Oh, no.
blunt out of one of the pages of the Necronomicon.
Old Man Henderson. Nope.
The Henderson scale.
By the way, do you guys want to know a funny thing?
Sure.
The dagger and the clock thing was tell that stabbing it wasn't going to fix it. And only make the problem worse.
I'm pretty sure we figured that out originally,
Mhm.
but also...
Well, we also smooth-brained.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that. We decided, okay, Cirrus must know something that we don't, so let's do it.
Yep.
It turned out to be a bad idea. Oh well.
It is. I'm just amused you guys did the one thing I expected you to do the first time, the second time instead of the first time.
I'm just glad I randomly selected the correct answer.
That's how it
That
goes
wasn't
sometimes.
exactly.
Look, I'm
random.
going to say this entirely out of character. The two parts of trying to set it from suck to blow and stabbing the center of the clock were related.
I know what you were doing. Unfortunately,
No.
nope. I'm sorry.
Damn.
It was a good idea. If they had the capacity to do so, it would have worked fantastically. But
Out of character, if it would have worked, it would not have worked with that dagger.
Oh, it would have blurred. Yeah.
If. I still wouldn't recommend trying to stab it again.
But either rate, you guys have a wizard's hut over on the left with a blue glow coming from the chimney. You have a very large mansion in front of you as well as servant hut. Their ice cream machine is currently broken.
It's
Damn.
always
Understandable. Have a great day.
broken.
I legitimately
that
did the pro streamer.
Why is that meme always funny, Tago?
Because it's
There-
anti-Karen.
Darren is going to look at Cirrus Quill and gesture at the buildings. Okay, which one do we go to now?
What's going to happen is the quill is going to gesture towards the wizard's hut,
Okay.
and then the quill is going to fall to the ground.
By the way, that $5 tip was for the honor of the party screwing themselves.
Oh no.
Darren blinks and sort of like his head does that motion where it goes back a bit in surprise, and he crouches down and picks up the quill, sort of turning it over. Did I break Cirrus?
Oh no, she's dead.
I hope not.
Mm,
I really hope not, because then this is... My vocabulary fails me. It's bad. And then he just sort of
Yeah.
tosses the quill over his shoulder and heads for the wizard's hut.
To the hut, to the hut.
yeah.
You
maybe that's
guys walk into the wizard's hut.
Good job, Barry. Excellent. Here you go.
As you open the door, you see Cirrus standing there, looking confused and dazed.
Ah,
Cirrus?
what?
Wait, why are you... Why did you come in here?
Cirrus looks around. Here, meaning this building.
No, the time loop that you've been telling us about. And stuff, and, you wrote us a bunch of stuff, and you've been writing in the dirt and, like, dust and stuff. Did you write yourself a letter in here? Is there, menu begins looking around for papers and shit.
You see the wizard's desk has a paper that is set on top.
There were 2 notes on the wizard's desk.
2 of them specifically.
Alright, well, read the notes.
Yes.
Tago, do it in your voice.
The first note reads, "Yes, that's actually me. This is where I decided to enter the time loop. I lost my memories of the outside doing so no more boops. Oh, also there's information on the other side of this."
And flip.
And side 2, Tago, go.
I don't know. The second side is it was one of the original notes.
Ah, gotcha. There's a second note on the desk that will have to be read out.
Okay. The second note on the desk. Minuet's the one picking up these notes?
Yes.
The very first thing on the note reads, "To Kitty of the Mutts."
To what?
Kitty of the Mutts.
Do you read that aloud?
Squint.
To Kitty of the Mutts.
Yes. That's the first thing it reads. Does Minuet read that aloud?
And is, like, very
Cirrus
confused. So.
immediately rips it out of your hands. Say, "Who the fuck wrote that?"
You did.
Yeah,
She
probably
proceeds to
you.
continue reading. You the fuck wrote that. Are you fucking kidding me? She continues to reading. No, I'm not.
But
I am such
you
a bitch.
are you arguing with yourself?
The note continues. Yes, you are. A suspicious one at that. So now that I've proven I'm you, can you stop talking to yourself and listen to what you have to say? I don't know how much you've forgotten. I'm sure it will be at least everything you saw. Ask them if they found some way to set the clock from suck to blow. I shouldn't have actually had that in the note, sorry. If not, take the dagger here. When you confront the angel, what fucking angel? Know the following. It has trapped innocents here to punish the guilty. A baker who just wanted a day off. A farmer who loved his work. Father and daughter, the daughter turned first. An adventurer who just wanted a night in a warm inn. The wizard here. If you forgot what happened after your trip below the mists, there are also all the rangers who have been trapped here. The little girl who just wants her father to come home and play some board games with her at the mouth of the wound in time itself made by this angel. The wizard's dagger can hurt it, and possibly even kill it. You've seen it pushed to the brink without the dagger over 100 times. It is the key. Maybe it can do something on the clock's diagram. I shouldn't have written that part either. I wrote this note ahead of time.
Yep, it's fine.
And if any of your friends have already turned to shades, or worse, are gone, take the wizard's dagger and strike the diamond, or at least the clock itself. You'll probably know what that means if this is the case. Yeah, you're trapped here if that's the case. This cannot be allowed to stand.
Wow.
So, Mr. Wizard Shade is stuck on a dagger, right?
Yep, there is a dagger that is stuck in his chest.
Well,
Okay, I have several questions.
Yes.
uh-huh.
What the fuck is going on? Why am I writing notes to myself?
We're stuck in
Oh,
a
yeah,
time
it's,
loop, and it seems to be controlled by an angel that is looping us regardless of whether we manage to fight it or not. And that dagger, as Darren starts walking toward it, according to you, is the only thing that can harm it or get us out of this. Good thing we're not shades, otherwise this would be a much more grim end to our story.
Alright, I would also like to point out that it's something about trapping innocents here, so maybe freeing them? Somehow?
Cirrus is going to raise a finger and kind of just like a one moment. Since the wizard's dagger is there, it is pinning the wizard to the wall.
Yes, and one hand extends forward, pointing a finger towards the door.
She's going to point at the shadow and be like, "Shade?"
The other hand goes up and points towards the door.
It doesn't look like we have time. So, if any of you are up for a little experimentation.
Minuet will rush over and ready a rapier.
Darren reaches up towards the dagger.
For a brief moment in time, you guys are in town center. You reach up to the dagger.
His eyes flash green for a moment. Let's touch a duck in a dungeon. And he pulls the dagger out.
You pull the dagger out, and the wizard screams in pain as his limp body falls to the ground. For a moment, it is real, and he goes, and this... And he goes back to being a shade. Stuck to the wall, yet on the floor is a human body. Both at once flickering back and forth. Obvious agony.
Oh. Wow.
Cirrus is going to look between the two, the shade and the body, and then she's going to say, "I don't know what's going on, but I will."
Sirius, are you able to do your special liberation thingy?
But sorry, what was that?
You're seeing the chains and like possibly breaking the thing. Are you able to do that still?
I have the distinct impression I should not draw upon the Unforgotten's power.
Okay.
Well, can you use a dagger?
I can use a dagger.
Well,
Well, let's go stab an angel, I guess. Wow, that's not words I ever expected to hear myself say.
same.
Okay, I'm going to need you guys to explain to me what has been going on here, because despite the note I left myself, I'm still kind of.
So, at this point, Era, I'm assuming we've more or less figured out what we figured out last time in terms of what happened.
Pretty much, except you guys have extra information now. Based on what has happened with Taigo stepping in and stuff, your perception of who might be the guilty party in this particular situation may have changed. Whether or not it has or not is up to the character or you guys yourselves, but
Do we also see the information on the other side of these notes, the ones originally written by the wizard?
oh yeah, the wizard's going to talk all about how he was sequestered to come here on the mayor's request, how he was tasked with making the clock tower do the thing it's doing, and how he doesn't fully understand it, and how he strived to make the paper after the mayor and the townspeople seem to have summoned the angel early without him fully understanding the situation, how he basically planned to dip beforehand. All that stuff's here. It seems like he knew that something was fucked up going on here, was given limited information, built the thing, and planned on dipping, but was never given the chance.
All right, so Ixrias is going to share all of the information that she currently knows about this situation with Cirrus.
You guys now know that, as it currently stands, that when the clock hits midnight, it goes back to 10 p.m. Unfortunately, it looks like you guys are stuck in some sort of time loop. It turns out that you guys might have been in another time loop on top of that that's been controlled by something outside of your control, as suggested. You guys know that a cult of some form was trying to extend the time that they had to go ahead and get all the crops done for the seasons, that way they could make money, since they were not having employees come down. TLDR, it sounds like a whole lot of suggestible people got fucked.
But
I want to make sure it's clear that I did basically try to direct them to do essentially everything not directly harmful to themselves that they did the first time.
Oh no, that's definitely implied. You guys probably would have met everything. The only reason why I streamlined it is because there was no reason to go through all the letters again when you guys would be led to the correct answer right away.
Yeah, Ix still investigated the chalk circles. They spent too much time dicking around with the mimic.
Yep.
Minuet spent way too much time fixating on bread.
Oh yeah. By the way, that bread was very tasty. It's too bad.
Oh. But okay.
AKA, insert the Halloween special. But I want you guys over at YouTube land to go ahead at this point in time, go watch those videos, but hit the 3x speed.
Wait, 2x speed? I thought you can only do it at 2x speed.
2x speed then. Be right back, my boots here. Hello?
So, by the way, Darren is going to give Cirrus the dagger. Because somehow it seems only right, even though he pulled it out, that Cirrus, being the liberator, should have it.
So, sorry that I apparently told you really bad advice in the clock tower. I mean, I don't remember doing that, but...
It's okay, we'll blame you for it anyway.
On behalf of the me that was... Seriously, I couldn't have found something better than a quill.
Well, it was one of the first things we encountered.
Yeah,
and it was useful. You used it to write.
Yeah.
I was gonna call you Queerus.
Anyways. So, I propose...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
We're missing a piece.
Yeah. The mayor's right.
Oh yeah, what was that again?
There are 5 pieces to the key. The one for the church. We're missing one. It wasn't in the wizard's hut, so it must be in the other 2.
I mean, it says that I chose to enter here, which means I almost certainly didn't do this by accident. I didn't forget to lead you to the 5th piece. So that could mean
So-
only a couple of things.
Okay. Okay. So you didn't show up at whatever angel because I don't recall an angel. So yeah. So that might not be the answer.
Or
Though it's a good backup plan, stabbing the angel.
yeah, there's that. Or this is where I felt the need that I might need to do more than writing on notes and pointing in directions.
You were
Regardless.
probably afraid that that person, when we pulled the knife out, was probably going to try to murder us all.
True, you said the darker shades are stronger, and that was pretty dark.
Uh-huh.
True. Unfortunately, it seems like he's stuck. I wonder if that's what the dagger does to them.
Which is to say, all signs are pointing to the mayor being part of this.
I mean,
So
yeah, that's
maybe,
obvious.
Maybe we stab
right.
the mayor.
Are we certain about that?
Nope.
I mean,
I know it's difficult to be certain about anything at the moment. We have too little information, and we don't have enough time to get it. It may end up being that we simply have to make a decision.
From what it sounds like, you literally might not have enough time, in that you would need stuff from before or after these 2 hours to know the full picture.
Which we literally can't get.
but the yeah.
Regardless, if I led you to the first 4 pieces, but not the last piece, and all signs pointed to the mayor having the final piece?
At least so far, yes. Unless it was hidden somewhere.
Or somebody associated with the mayor. We haven't been in there yet, so
If I didn't want you getting all of the pieces, I would have stopped you from getting the pieces.
True.
So,
Unless you have more notes strewn about.
that's always a possibility.
have you checked your pockets?
She then proceeds to do just that and find nothing.
Well, damn.
Okay, clearly it doesn't want us to be fighting at full strength, otherwise, I'd have my shit.
I mean, I've got this and this holding up his his rapier and his shield, and my boots.
I have literally my robe and my weapon. Angry cat noise.
You'll be fine. Says Darren, who just has, his clothing and the axe.
Why would it allow us to keep our weapons and armor?
Possibly has something to do with how we view ourselves.
Fair enough. I mean, we are the adventuring sort, so they are. I mean, for the same reason we didn't show up naked is why we showed up with our weapons and armor. They are a part of us in a way.
Ah, I know why. Oh, sorry, my mate came home. He brought me a snack. Ooh, carrot cake.
Ooh. Important thing, it has a cream cheese carrot drawn on top of it, right?
It better.
No, but this is like small carrot cake from
fake
like a
carrot
party.
cake, fake. Any carrot cake that doesn't have a cream cheese carrot on top of it isn't a real carrot cake.
I am disappointed.
Darren's going to snap his fingers. I know why. That way we actually have intention to fight the shades. Something that would slow us down and force us into reset.
That's reasonable.
Anyways, I would like to say out of character, I've operated under the assumption when I asked them to tell me everything, they actually told me everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Since you guys can only stop time, you guys got time to kill.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Thank you for getting that. That was bad. I feel guilty. I'm gonna go back to eating my food. And drinking my special brand of water straight from Ireland.
Ah, yes. Good old Irish spring water.
Oh yeah, the finest and the most pure. Branded and everything.
I would get a fork for the carrot cake, but I don't want to interrupt the game.
Are we interrupting the game so Eric can eat, or are we continuing while Eric eats?
Continue. I'm able to pause eating.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I guess first order of business is to check the mayor's house.
So you
Also,
remember?
we did the thing with the music box, right?
Not
No.
yet.
We haven't.
Okay. Okay. So this is
That
the first
out of
thing we've done.
character, Darren noted we did not have the fifth piece. I know for a fact, out of character knowledge, that is where the fifth piece is.
Yes, out of character, that's where it is. So you guys are going to venture through the house and you're going to experience the same thing as before. This time with Cirrus in tow. Where you guys get the lovely joy of watching the mayor commit suicide 1,000 different ways across the house. Over and over and over again.
Oh.
Darren's going to eventually comment about this. I don't think we need to stab the mayor.
Why? Why is the mayor doing different things?
Consider this. Originally, people were aware of the loop. They could do different things during it. They weren't locked to the same actions and positions, etc. So the mayor eventually, seeing what they had done to their people, probably decided to end it. And when that didn't work, they tried something else.
But the adventurer just jumped out the window, and that was that.
The adventurer was already a shade. And unfortunately, it seems like shades have agency. So what we're seeing are fragments,
Echoes.
bits of memory.
Torture. You guys all hear in your head.
We all hear the word torture in our head?
Yep.
I don't like that.
That's
I
Inuit will kind of look around nervously.
I would like to revisit my idea of figuring out how to free the innocent that were mentioned.
Agreed. I suppose the innocents would have to be the people that weren't involved in the plan.
And from everything, it sounds like this was the mayor's plan.
So, the mayor, the farmer, the wizard,
The baker,
The
the baker,
the mayor's daughter or whatever.
the priest.
the priest. So the 5 with the keys are guilty.
Not necessarily. The priest you told me was there praying, wishing to do no harm to anyone. The farmer just wanted to be able to do his work.
Then maybe I'm thinking about it in reverse. The 5 with the keys are the ones we need to save.
I don't know if it's a case of. I would like to make a knowledge religion check on the idea of these shades.
Mm-hmm.
16.
You're not sure on this one, actually. Unfortunately.
Can I roll to assist?
Mm-hmm.
Are they? Do I at least have any kind of idea on them? Are they like what creature type are they?
You're not sure at this point in time. I'm gonna let the roll to assist happen and see what they get.
I'm looking for my D20. It seems to have gotten eaten or something.
It's right here, floating in the void.
I'll wait until after they do their rolls for my question.
Okay. Hold on. That was not a roll. That was just me trying to pick it up.
I saw.
Okay. And okay, so that is a 23 to assist.
+2. They're a strange creature. You don't think that they're a creature naturally existing in reality.
I'm not entirely sure these people can be saved. I think it might be all we can do is free them.
But the question is how?
Evidently the dagger doesn't do it.
Clearly not. Would Knowledge Arcana work?
You can always try and roll it. I am not going to give you an answer whether or not it will or not work.
Okay. I would like to use my Draconic Knowledge with Knowledge Arcana and my Lore Master 20.
What's your total?
You'll need to give me a sec to calculate that. $37.
Actually enough. Holy crap. By the way, Tago, I'm sorry. With the bonus, off by 1.
Rip.
Off
by 1. However, the 35 is at the +5 for Draconic Knowledge. Oh, poor Darren has the realization that these things aren't just necessarily remnants of people that were, but or the holes of what they should have been. Repeating the same processes and freaking out any time that they alter them, that those that have intelligence are being tortured repeatedly by being left where they are with what very little is probably left of them. Forced to relive the same action that they have chosen to stay in repeatedly. Oh, nothing here probably can be saved at this point in time, and those that can is beyond mortal hands and beyond mortal means, and you will have to sequester something terribly powerful to even take on something that was able to create a space like this, because holy God, it has control. And it's been using it to torture these people. Some of them to the point where they are nothing but repeating processes and holes in space. Others a lot worse by experiencing being forced to be holes in space.
Okay, Era, I need to tell you this. This is something I determined on stream.
Mm-hmm.
So these things follow the same repeated pattern over and over again.
Yep.
And anytime they're stopped, they screech and become violent.
Yes.
Why did the angel give them autism?
God damn it.
Because the angels are cruel fucker.
God damn it.
Oh, that's my metal arm. You can wait.
Okay, so
Bap
So-
the Taigo.
the gist of it is all within this realm are beyond our ability to save.
It is beyond our ability.
You will have to find something a lot more powerful than yourselves
Specifically,
to move.
since I have to say this shit in riddles and metaphors, you can't save a hole from being a hole if there's nothing to fill it in with. You can't just create nothing from something from nothing. Not unless you're a god. So why don't we find a god?
To the church to see the priest?
Well, the priest isn't at the church. The priest is at his house.
Oh, right.
The priest wasn't able to commune with deities in here, no matter how much they prayed.
Neither can any of you access your powers.
That and our powers and relics are gone. The only reason Minuet still has his bow is because it's an instrument. He just uses it as a conduit.
Ixodras flicks her necklace that she still has.
Again,
Well,
a conduit.
I can still use it per se.
True, but you probably won't invoke any power. If you'll notice, and he gestures to the empty side bag by his hip, my tome is gone. I'm not sure about Cirrus's doubloon, since I don't know where that came from.
I've got it.
Indeed. I take my missing tome to mean that the divine influence of our patrons is non-existent here. They don't have control in this space because they don't have access.
I was about to say, it seems like they can't means they can't reach us here.
Correct.
Oh,
As he raises a finger.
actually, yeah, that's actually kind of fun. Yeah, you know why I've still got mine, and why I can still use it.
Why would that be?
Well, it's a thing of lineage instead of a thing of gifting from a god.
Interesting.
My true self is my true self.
Poetic. If we weren't in a situation where we were in danger of losing ourselves, I would probably gush a little over that.
Anyways, so I say we go find this last piece, and well,
There's
what we
something I want to do after we find this last piece.
Oh.
I want to visit the place with the celestial circles. The barn, was it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, the place that Ix found.
Sure, we can do that.
Okay.
Because I've done some introspection while I've been here, and I don't. Some of this I understand, but I don't know why the hells I prepared the way I did for this.
Oh, what do you mean?
Let me say this: I can't admonishing Ray today.
That's weird for you.
What?
That's why I
Well-
brought that up.
That's unusual, I suppose.
Well, what can
Sirius
you do?
always has admonishing ray.
With the spells that I know I can cast today, me out there set them. And I think those angelic circles are why I've got one of them prepared.
Well,
Okay. Well, let's
we're
do
gonna
that.
figure it out.
So where are you going first? You guys going upstairs to dig for his room? Where are you going?
Sure.
Once again, when you guys open the door, you find the darkest of dark shades laying in the bed. She lies motionless, listening to what's going on. As soon as you guys approach, she points towards the closet and says, "Please stop this."
Wait,
To the
Are-
closet.
are you the one that said the thing earlier?
He won't let go. And then she returns to her laying position.
No, X is gonna go to the closet.
You open up the closet and you're going to find the dark robes, the ritual robes that were found before. You guys don't know it's before, but these are new.
Spooky room. Ixadrass will search the spooky.
Same thing as before, you guys will find a discarded note that indicates where the last piece is. I believe I did it that way last time.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Thank you.
All right. Ixadrass is also going to steal the robes.
You jack the robes.
Souvenir. If we make it out alive, anyway. I guess we follow the piece of paper directions to go to the wherever they're fucking taking us.
Servant
Ooh,
hut.
the peasant check.
Peasant shack. Peasant shack. Nope, we're not doing that.
Servant hut.
No one out servants the hut.
The extra irony is that my poor mate works for Servant Hut.
No, fuck Slut Hut.
Oh no.
Pizza Slut? Slut Hut. I used to work for them. I was a Border Foods manager. Fuck those fucks. Be a franchisee, they said. Either rate, you guys go in there and you see the same thing that you did before. It is not exactly high quality. Most of the servants only have a certain amount of possessions to their name. One of them being a music box that plays you guys a little song before providing you the last piece.
Whoa.
That
we
is
have
off in
these.
either direction by 1 octave or something.
Yes. Very
Which,
specifically.
Actually, Minuet will try to mimic with his bow.
That is cute. By the way, this is when time starts to get a little fucky. As you guys take the last piece, things seem to get a little fucked up. You start to see flashes of the center of town, flashes of the south of town, flashes of the west of town. You guys know that things are starting to ramp up.
I don't like this. Let's continue very quickly, please.
Let's
It's
get to the barn.
To the barn.
to the barn
the
as
ritual
things
circle.
continue to escalate. And I know people want to see the dancing house, but you're not seeing the dancing house today.
It's fine.
Aww.
You guys can always have a parting conversation with them. You guys make it to the barn. I'm assuming that Cirrus at some point in time made sure that they had the boyer cutters or what have you, the bolt cutters.
Yes.
At which point in time you cut open the bolts and you see the remnants of what looks like magical circles that you guys already know exists.
Mm-hmm.
Cirrus is going to cast Read Magic.
Yeah,
Allows him to
you...
understand magical writings.
Yep, you're going to be able to go ahead and roll a knowledge religion then. At a bonus.
Oh, I also have read magic, but I don't have knowledge religion, so it doesn't matter.
You
I
can
do not
always
have
aid, or attempt to.
Sure.
I will also.
I can't aid for shit. Yeah. Unless you want explosive runes. That's reading magic, right?
That's the wrong kind of reading magic. That's where magic reads you in Mother
I got
Russia.
a 19
Reading-
before bonuses.
My total is...
Okay.
I think
That
that's
is going to
13.
be
Also, instead of reading rainbow, it's runic rainbow.
It's runic rainbow.
Give me a moment to calculator.
I'm glad they make jokes because then I don't have to. I don't have to think.
Thinking gets us in trouble.
Yes, it does. For
It
me.
looks like
Yeah.
you've had
Yeah.
a little bit too much to think.
Therefore, I need a little bit more to drink.
23.
Jesus Christ.
That's a +2. What did you get there, Key? Okay, Darren?
I got a 13 because I have no knowledge religion.
Not a bonus. So we're at a 21. Does
Before whatever bonuses you said the read magic granted.
Yep, you're at a 21. You're a little bit shy currently. Y'all have your rerolls.
I
Those
will reroll. Hang on.
I don't have knowledge religion, and I don't think I can roll those untrained, so...
you can. It just means you max out at 20.
There
I
we
mean,
go.
unless knowledge arcana is useful here.
You can attempt. You can always attempt.
In which case, I will use my reroll to do knowledge arcana instead.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll knowledge arcana, because it's the only knowledge I've got.
Roll away.
I don't know where my d20 was. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Fucking trash.
29.
12.
Cirrus.
Yes.
They look like summoning circles, they're not. You're not entirely sure what they are, but they are not summoning circles, but staged very similarly. You're seeing a lot of very similar wording in the runic knowledges. Wait a minute, Kai, did you add the +5 for using read magic?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I
in which
didn't
case,
add a +5 for using read magic.
In which case, it's 34.
What's the +5 for read? So 19 plus... Brain can work. 19 plus 5 equals 24. Plus 6 plus 2 does actually beat the DC. These are communion circles. They're used to commune with higher powers, not necessarily of a good nature. They're used to commune with things like angels and get answers from them. These things are usually shared by these beings directly, not via learned or usually kept in record books for good reason.
Essentially, it's the equivalent of calling a phase true name.
It's basically the equivalent of dialing somebody's phone number, except they had to give you their phone number, and it's the burn phone.
Here's my burner number. Call me.
You call me, I show up. That's the way this works. It's my burner number.
Alright, does it give us any hints as to what was communed with?
It looks like it's made in Celestial, but it's bastardized.
I don't like that. That's a whole lot of I don't like that.
Yeah.
How much does it resemble Abyssal?
It doesn't. It is not Abyssal. It is definitely Celestial, but bastardized. It's like the 13-year-old that dropped out of high school level of Celestial.
I was gonna say, well, since I have Celestial as a language and pirate speak, is it like fucking pirate Celestial?
Nope. This was definitely done by somebody who had falling out of grace.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, a fallen angel.
Oh boy.
1 + 1 equals fun and a bun, Eddie. Ha ha ha.
Oh
Ha
boy.
ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Well, there goes actually a part of the diplomacy check I was going to try to use.
Yep.
Because I think it's a little bit too late for what I was going to try to convince it that it was at risk of.
Falling?
Yeah.
Well, now it's already done that, apparently. So, how do we deal with a fallen angel? Because apparently slapping the shit out of it didn't work.
We don't. We have someone else fix it.
Um, this the circle, can it be used for other things?
If you had a whole circle, maybe.
Hmm.
Hmm. Darren wants to look at the key piece that we have with us.
Yep.
Does any part of it resemble the circle?
Nope.
Damn.
That
Well,
would
there
have
goes
been
that
too
idea.
easy.
Actually,
Cirrus. Oh, go ahead.
we should check out the church.
At this point, I don't see why not.
I kind of want to visit the priest, see if we can't glean anything there.
Bear in mind, things are getting more and more fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So we definitely don't have a lot of time.
Nope. The longer you wait, the more in and out you get.
Yeah, I say we do the thing, and well, yeah, we could swing by, maybe hassle the dude, but I think he's not gonna help.
The
He's
least
just
we
a
can
shadow
do is
like
ask.
everybody else.
The worst case scenario, we hit the stop button.
I thought time was already stopped.
No.
Nope. You
No.
guys very specifically did not stop time.
Ah, okay.
You turned on the function, you did not turn on the bit or turn on the function. You regained the ability but did not use it yet.
Okay.
We're
We
waiting for a
definitely
good
need
time.
to stop by the clock tower in order to get the other pieces.
Agreed.
Where is the priest's house in relation to the clock tower?
It's
Close by.
right behind the inn.
Then it shouldn't take much time to stop and see if we can't glean anything from the priest. At the very least, I could do that while the rest of you are gathering the pieces from the clock tower. Actually, no, it shouldn't take all of us to gather them from the clock tower. And these shades can be violent, so I would.
Mm, well, I can go do the clock tower thing, though I'm pretty good at stabbing, so
I'll go do the clock tower. I think I'm the least effective against these shades.
okay.
All right. So before we continue, I do need to take my medication. Is that okay?
Go.
That's fine.
We're going to have a
Same
true
thing.
pause point. If you guys want to chat amongst yourself, you're free to, but I'm using the bathroom.
I'm
okay.
going to use the restroom and get a fresh water.
Same.
Water! Firm, everybody. Pause.
But yeah, so once we get to the church, um, there's a whole circle in there.
That's a good point.
So maybe we could use it to call a friend.
Guys, I think I might be stuck in a time loop.
Oh no.
Why do you
I
say
just
that?
thought to myself, boy, corn dogs sound really good right about now.
Uh-huh.
And then go over to my microwave to open it up. I have corn dogs in there already because I made them this morning, and I thought back then, corn dogs sound really good right about now.
Oh no! Oh.
Oh no.
Well, I say this morning, what I actually mean is this 5 p.m.
Oh, then they're still probably not going to kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so
Heat
corn
them up
dogs,
again.
corn dogs are fucking preservatives all over the place. So yeah, but yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also, hello, Simple.
Hi.
Hi, Simple. Shout out for figuring or for seeing the misspelling that was supposed to be a joke and nobody caught.
No, we noticed it. We just were.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
I thought it was you who saw that the angel said that it will not loose to mortals.
Be a tight bitch. That joke is in my notes, by the way. Thank you, Taigo.
Y'all.
All honesty, I was just too lazy to fix it when I misspelled it. I looked at it and went, there's a joke. You guys go into the church, and what you are presented with before you is 4 men with the robes that was stolen from the...
Oh well,
the church.
we
yes.
stopped by the priest's house first.
Yep, the priest house. The priest is still praying in front of his thing. On his knees like he has been.
So serious. What?
I call out to the priest.
He continues to pray.
I'm about to do something incredibly stupid.
Oh no.
Yep.
Minuet readies his weapons.
Sirius is going to attempt to jostle the priest.
You jostle the priest and you interrupt his prayers, and he looks up at you and he goes, "This is the only way that I could," and he screeches. Roll for initiative.
Oh no. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, well.
Alas. What the? Okay.
Shit, I'm not sure where my token just landed. Okay, there. No? Wait, where? Oh.
Stop throwing your things, Mari. You'll know where they are.
Hold on.
Your dex is higher.
Yeah, give me a second to get +5, so... Okay, so that's an 11.
Oh, good. Then he's a 10. Whose dex is higher, Sirius's or Darren's?
Mine is +4.
Mine is +1.
That means Cirrus goes first. Cirrus, this thing just screamed in your face.
She is... She's honestly going to delay her action until she sees, aside from screeching, how it responds, because we have not encountered a white shade other than this.
Yep. Hey, Darren.
She will not strike first.
Darren.
She actually makes that statement clear. She says aloud to all in the room, I will not draw first blood.
Darren is going to ready the axe to attack the shade if it attacks Cirrus.
Understood. We're gonna go down to Minuet.
Same with rapier. If it attacks.
It raises its hand and it. Have you ever seen somebody that doesn't want to do something but is being forced to?
Yeah.
Yes, it is going
I
to
do it
attack.
every time I go to any sort of retail place.
Yeah, giving anybody money sucks. Cirrus, it is
Not that, I was
definitely.
talking about the workers.
Oh, poor workers. Oh, God, why'd you remind me of work? I'm glad I'm not retail anymore. God damn. I have to deal with a different level of stupid. Either way, before I have flashbacks.
Our Def redeemed a posture check for everyone, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Next.
Checked.
I've checked my posture. It is terrible.
Fix it.
Fix your shit.
Fix.
Yeah, dude.
Why?
Because somebody redeemed points, now you have to. It doesn't mean you can't go back. It just means you have to have good posture for like half a second. Do it.
He also wants us all to hydrate and stretch.
Both of those were just done.
Yep.
I have water here and Irish water. Both. As always. The white shade reaches out and tries to go ahead and do the thing. You see its hand tremble and try to resist, and it strikes at you anyways and misses. Cirrus.
We want to save everyone. We want to solve this. Tell us how we can help. She is going to, I believe it is the total defense.
Yes, give it up your turn for a +4 to AC and reflex and saves. Darren.
Darren's going to back up closer to the door. Cirrus, we should probably leave. I don't think you can talk them out of this.
We can't. We might be able to get more information.
The Shades haven't spoken once they've become aggressive, even if they wanted to.
Minuet.
Minuet, will, sheathe his rapier and quick draw his Bawu.
Bawu drawn.
And, ready in action to, begin countersong.
Understood.
If necessary.
It will once again lash out you whether it likes it or not. This time hitting at a higher AC than last time. 19 probably still does not hit. Correct?
This is versus touch, though, isn't it?
Yes.
It does hit.
Then I've got to roll, and it's a white shade. Can you still take holy damage? Yes, you can. Only 5.
I take 5 damage.
Yep, it is still resisting itself. It could have dug in further. It is not. It ain't making you do the other things yet. You can see how hard it is fighting back and how fast it is losing.
Okay,
It is your turn.
Tracker.
What about Ix?
Ix is getting the pieces.
Ah, okay.
We saw visions when the shade is banished, don't we?
Yes.
Oh no, that's what Cirrus is actually asking that to them.
Oh, physically?
Yeah.
It can't respond.
No, not them.
Oh.
Not them being the priest. Them being Minuet and Darren. We
Oh.
see visions when the shade is banished, don't we?
Sometimes.
Not always, but some.
Oh.
We need all the information we can get. She draws her sword and attacks.
Roll your to hit. This is a magical weapon, correct?
Yes, it is a +1 longsword.
Good.
13 plus 5, so that is 18.
It throws out its arms upon seeing your blade drawn and allows you to hit it. Roll your damage. Not critical, unfortunately. Also a pre-planned fight.
6.
It takes 6 damage. It is still okay. You cut into it. Not enough yet. We're going to go from there to Darren.
I'm sorry. And Darren is going to move up and swing.
Roll your to hit.
That is 25.
25 will hit and will be a crit, as it is not resisting and unarmored.
All right. Oh, this is times 3. Can I just multiply this one for ease of combat?
If you want to. You don't have a reroll, though.
I know.
Okay. That is your choice.
18 times 3, so that's 36, 40, 54.
It is still standing as you cut through it. It looks heavily damaged, though. It brings its arms out wide. A Minuet.
Minuet is actually since he has his bow out instead of his weapon, he's gonna try something a little crazy because idea of he's going to try mimicking the music box again. So perform.
Oh, yeah, you can roll your perform.
Not that it matters necessarily, possibly, but okay, so that is going to be a 28.
28. You're doing a very good job of mimicking the box. Unfortunately, it does nothing.
Okay, thought so.
It was just an out-of-tune music box. One that had seen plenty of use. It is the Shade's turn. It is once again going to go ahead, and this time a little bit stronger, try to attack a certain party member, roll a 3, and get nothing. Which isn't a bad thing, because this would start to suck really quick now. By the way, it is starting to lose its white luster. Its glow is starting to fade, and it's starting to go very dark quickly. Cirrus.
One moment while I just check something real quick. Alright, yeah. Cirrus is going to attack once more. And miss.
Oof. Darren.
Okie dokie.
Because I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit.
No.
Oh. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Hooray.
A 9 doesn't hit, because base is always 10.
That is 15 damage.
It is still up. A minuet.
Okay.
Get the
Minuet's
bad
going
rolls
to,
out now.
Huh?
Get the bad rolls out now, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So Minuet's going to put away his Babu, quick draw his rapier, and do the stabby.
Roll the stabby. Roll a good stabby.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the right dice. If I can, here it is. Oh, that's not a good stabby.
Oof. What's the total?
So, how about a throwing field?
Feel free.
uh,
That was a
reaction living steel throwing shield. If I can. Okay, so this is going to be at a. Plus
one.
9, I think. So. Yeah. Wait, is this my 20? That is my 20. Cool. And I'm lagging. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Okay.
you had 999 ping for a second there.
Yep. I heard it. There was the robot.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Cool. That's a lot better than the garbage roll. Okay, so this is gonna be 1d6 plus 9.
Real good.
Nope, that's a 10 total.
Oh. Okay. It is back to its turn, and you can see the moment when its resolve is officially lost, when it finally shifts to black and becomes just like everything else. It rolls and it will successfully hit you. I need you to roll a fortitude save there. I believe is a fortitude save. Since I'm not going to pull them up right now. Cirrus, roll fortitude.
That's a good number on the dice. Don't have my cloak, right?
Nope.
That is a 21.
You do succeed, so you're not going to take the other part of things, but you do take 10 damage. You feel when it touches you what's going on. Described in the previous episode. I don't think I need to re-describe. The pull. Either rate. Hey, Cirrus. Finish this off.
She'll try. She'll fail.
Darren, finish this off.
Y'all. $26.
We'll hit the crit, or no, they're not. They are actually resisting now, so that's not a critical anymore. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Shame. If only I'd hit him sooner. Ah! 15.
15 is enough to finally dispatch it. Who wants the... I guess technically you're the one that killed it, so I gotta give it to you.
Okay.
He was a pious man. He wasn't happy with his church being taken, that's for goddamn sure, but you already knew that. He was remaining here praying because it was the only way that he could keep his fate in his own hands. As long as he prayed to his God, he remained holy and untouchable by the angel.
What god?
Negligible. So yes, you get his final moments of him deciding that instead of letting this fallen angel take him, that he was going to pray insensibly to keep himself.
I'm sorry.
As am
We
I.
should not have disturbed you. We should go to the church.
We had to get what information we could.
You're right. It's just disappointing.
Sirius is going to take a
Robot.
moment as they head to the church to channel energy upon herself.
Understood?
I do believe that's back to full.
Yes, probably back to full. And as a truly pious man, he would have forgiven you. And he does forgive you. Let that be known.
Oh.
Because truly pious men apparently exist in this universe. Obviously not Catholic. You guys are going to make your way to the church. Are you going to do anything with time in the meantime?
What time is time?
Whenever you want to stop it, because you guys got all 5 pieces. You can throw them in the thing and you can stop at any point in time. Bear in mind that the accident happens at about 10:30, and the accident isn't clear until roughly 12:50. Or excuse me, 11:50. Can I do time and numbers? No?
No.
Well, I assume we're between those two times.
Currently, yes. You got plenty of time to kill.
All right.
I'm going to make that joke so many times.
We're going to link up with Ixaddress, and then we're going to stop time at 11:50. Because at this point, there's not a lot
Or
else we can...
11:55, whichever one it is, displayed on the clock pieces.
You can go and talk to the dancing house.
True.
Yeah.
We can,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
we can go chat up the Mimic while we wait.
Yeah, he'll chat you up.
Seems like a plan.
Tremendous waste of
Sounds-
time. He has nothing interesting to say. He's been here a while.
Oh.
Yeah, but no. Mimic.
Also, the whole hey, you want to help us beat up an angel?
I can't. I'm a house.
You could
Sure,
like
you can.
you could squish him.
I am stuck
Something
here.
that isn't a house.
I can't move
Why not?
because I'm a house.
Have you considered not being a house?
Doesn't work like that.
Strange. I thought mimics could be whatever the heck they wanted, so long as it was an object.
That's how little you know about us.
True.
Well then,
If
teach
I had
us.
my notebooks, I would be writing notes.
I would be a town if I could. Because people are tasty. Nom 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 nom.
I am less inclined to save the mimic now.
What did you expect?
that's
I'm a mimic. I'm a mimic. I'm a mimic. I'm a mimic. I'm a mimic.
They
I'm a mimic. I'm a
transform
mimic.
into treasure chests. What other than people would they prey upon?
To be fair, mimics are known to come through a variety of forms.
Yeah, we did have a friend that was a mimic.
Artificial mimic.
That was clockwork. Yeah.
That sounds like a golem to me.
Yeah, kind
Darren
of.
just jerks his thumb in the direction of Rubber Hose Mimic.
Shouldn't I surprise you by being here?
No, I saw a quill floating around. That was outside fuckery. That means we're almost saved, right? Please tell me I can get out of here. I am sick and tired of dancing. I want to be a mimic again and just sit there for hours. I like sleeping. Sleeping. I miss
working on it.
sleeping.
We're
Also-
trying.
Is your name
The
Melissa?
thing is,
Is my name what?
Melissa? Darren's squinting at the house, pointing at it.
No, I'm a house. I don't have a name.
Okay. Darren's still looking suspiciously at House Mimic.
have you had a hacky sack thrown through one of your windows?
No? I would have eaten that poor fool.
Cool.
Is there anything you can tell us that will help us break this loop? You were apparently an alternate power source for it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you can tell us that will help?
Not really. All I have to say is that the wires that are connected to my ass hurt.
Should we disconnect those?
Can you get underground?
Never mind.
I'm a homegrown mimic. Bounce, 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 bounce.
Baseball. Damn it.
Darren just has a deadpan expression, turns on his heel, and begins to walk back to the clock tower.
I'm just glad you're not friends with a gelatinous cube and a rust monster.
Working on it. Not able to find those here. He shouts after.
If you've not read the webcomic
Rusty and
Rusty & Co., you should read the webcomic Rusty & Co. The main party is a mimic, a rust monster, and a gelatinous cube.
Wait, what's the isn't there the paladin girl?
There is
or
a
something?
rotating cast of fourth party members. And yes, Madeline the Paladin is one of them.
I made you guys leave the mimic alone with a pun.
Yeah,
Okay.
Darren is done with that shit.
I mean, he's not wrong. He is a homegrown mimic.
I hate it so much.
Good.
So I gather we chill in the clock tower until it's time.
That's yeah, probably what we want to go for.
Any parting terms you guys want before you guys go and face the inevitable? Do you want some open roleplay time now that you guys have some time? I need to stop.
Just stop with the time puns.
I can't help it. They're so timely.
Stop.
Era, I have a can of tea. I don't want to spill it all over my laptop by crushing it.
Deku says I'm stuck in a pun loop.
You are.
But it's so easy. And I can do it. I'm stopping, I promise.
No, you're not. Lie to me.
Lie to me. Okay. No interesting conversation anybody has before entering the church? Open roleplay opportunity.
I mean,
So I have a thought.
Minuet's going to just be like fidgeting and being nervous the whole time.
I hear a thought. DM's gonna sneak away while the thought happens.
Darren's
Oh,
going
this
to
is
sneak
why he
away?
doesn't want to go.
Really?
DM is going to sneak away.
Oh. Well, first off, Darren is going to sit with Minuet and put an arm around him in comfort because still friends.
Oh.
I have a thought. A church is usually one of the most holy places, is it not? That would be where the connection to the divine is strongest. That also is where we're going to end up facing, or at least finding, the angel. I wonder if there's something there we can commandeer.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking if there's a summoning circle thing, we could just, or rather, communion circle thing, that we could just call one of our friends.
That depends on how strong they are.
Well, maybe Cirrus' friend might be strong enough, considering she's here. So, maybe.
That's true.
I was basically told he's not able to interfere with this. It's also technically not a god. It's a bit confusing.
What? You should explain this further.
I can't explain it further because I don't understand it further.
Explain what you do know, and I will try to parse it.
I actually don't know how to explain. This is out of character. I don't know how to explain.
Okay, well,
no.
here's the thing. Darren read the book. The big book. The origin book.
I'm back.
So, to the best of his knowledge, Darren's basically going to explain that Cirrus's patron is a friend of the Tetrad.
Ah.
That's probably why he's around and can do all this.
Okay.
He thinks.
Well, that's neat.
It's a theory. He didn't read the other book that had the Unforgotten sigil on it. Though he did notice that Cirrus had it before. They had a discussion.
Also, Ix, are you okay?
Well,
Okay.
X isn't with you guys right now, but yes.
No,
she
you're all
is.
together at now.
We're waiting.
Yeah, we're all in the clock.
Oh, yeah. Then X is, X is like, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah. So, I think it's time. Hopefully. Maybe.
Don't start.
I know.
Don't stop believing.
After all, if you start, we won't be able to stop. As Darren walks up to
No,
the panel and
Stopping
stops.
is the one. Stopping is the one thing we can do.
As Darren botches a pun.
Rip.
Because
Watching time as the
Darren's-
pendulum swings. You pull the stop lever and time stops. Dun dun dun. I'm kidding. Unceremoniously, you hear the tick, 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 and nothing.
And it's time to do the thing.
Alright. He gestures to the door for the others. After you.
Alright?
Here we go.
You guys see
So-
that the northern path is clear and you have access to the church. You push all 5 pieces in and give it the turn that it needs to open the door. Inside, you see the 4 shades that are internally locked in their prayer around the circle, the 5th spot still open.
So, there's 5 people there.
4.
Or rather, 4 people there. We need 5 to do.
Hey, guess what beat they're going on, by the way, Darren and Minuet?
Oh, does Minuet actually remember the thing now?
No,
Because
you-
this was when he learned the thing.
Yeah, he still knows the Song of Timing. It's kind of hard to miss.
No. Minuet learned the true song
Oh!
right here, in this instance of thing.
So, hey,
Last
Darren, Minuet,
Yep.
guess what you're coming to the realization of listening to this chant?
What?
The Song of Time. These are humanoids with 4-chambered hearts. In unison. Leans in. Leans more in. But yes, Minuet does remember. Darren is discovering this for the first time.
So that's neat, but also, I'm not sure if we could hijack the circle to do thing, but like, Sirius, do you think that you could hijack the ritual?
I'm Cirrus is going to make a knowledge religion check. Cirrus is going to get a 20.
Wrong chant. It wouldn't work. You could try to alter it, but you wouldn't be able to lead the group elsewise. They're shades. As far as you know, they're just going to repeat the same action over and over and over again, and there's no way to change that.
And it needs 5, so even if we were to take them all out, we wouldn't be able to complete the ritual with the 4 of us.
Ixodras. You
Yes.
still have the robe.
Yep.
May I?
Here you go.
It probably does not fit right, but
No.
Darren's going to put it on to do the part, and he's going to take the 5th place. And he's going to listen to the chant and go in sync with it. And he's going to try and assert control.
Roll a will save and then a reflex. Watch him roll a natural 20, folks. Watch him botch everything I've worked up to.
Actually, important question. Could I assist with my Vawu?
Unfortunately,
is-
not in this case.
Okay.
That is a 17, so not a natural 20.
Thank God. You're not going to be able to assert control. Roll your reflex as the damage comes. 3d10 is heading your way.
Woo!
It's what it was last time.
Yep. Yeah, I
That's
recall.
19.
Ooh. 12 damage so far. Only 14 damage with a successful reflex halves that. Thank goodness.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 on the first one. I was like, ah, shit. Then I rolled 2 2s. We are going to lose a player here.
Sorry, my sheet is going slow because table
You're...
and a bunch of tabs.
Oh no, did your music go onto something evil?
No, Aaron doesn't have music playing at the moment.
He said we're going to lose a player here, so I assumed his...
Oh no, I was worried that I was going to roll high. I
Oh.
thought I was going to roll a 000 on that one and have a lost player situation going on.
Yeah, this moment in the previous instance of this was when there was ominous music.
Yes, and
if
we...
I recall, it was Lavender Town or something.
It was. I was playing Lavender Town. Speaking of which, I could play that. That's video game music. Should we get that going?
I can, if you want.
Here, let's see. YouTube, come here. Not YouTuber, YouTube. My fingers suck sometimes. I like the Lavender Town theme, thank you. Alright, let's grab this link. I'm going to use Fredboat for the first time in a long time.
Also, Rip Fredboat being a supporter of NFTs.
Good. There, I'm playing it through the thing. NFTs can suck my dick. Fuck NFTs. There we go. Enjoy Lavender Town music. As you get through the chant and everything, the summoning circle lights up, and just as before, even though nobody would recognize it, comes up the portal that seems to be pitch black in the center. The 4 other members fall over as it zaps them of their life, dropping them to the ground. Leaving you 4 alone with this portal to another place.
Well, here's the thing, I guess. With the yep.
Darren is going to let out a long, drawn-out sigh as he takes off the robes. Damn it. I guess I tried too hard.
Do you need healing?
I would appreciate it, but I think I'll be fine.
That sounds like you probably ought to get healed.
You gonna heal Cirrus?
Yeah, 1 second. First off, what is in this church?
There is the normal pews as well as the pedestal at the top or the front. It looks like any holy relics have been stripped away.
Okay, are there any bibbles?
Bibbles? No.
Okay. And Cirrus did not prepare enough for this, so she will drop Shield of Faith in order to cast Cure Light Wounds on Darren.
Understood.
Oh, well, if you're gonna use Cure Light Wounds, don't drop that.
No, I said it needs the material component of a piece of paper with a holy text written upon it.
Okay. Sorry. Never mind then.
Now I'm just imagining some cleric ripping a page out of their Bible to heal somebody.
And here's the thing. At no point did it say it has to be the holy text of the god you worship.
True, that's a dick move.
So it's ripping a page out of a different god's Bible.
I'm gonna rip pages out of your god's Bible and make shields out of them.
Now I'm just imagining you buying the book of your enemy's god just to piss on their face.
That's wonderful.
Man, I gotta play clerics more often. They can be spiteful little bastards, can't they?
Oh, they're
I'm playing a cleric right now. Oh, I'm gonna totally do some spiteful shit now. Cool.
Okay. So
oh, in your 5e
1d
game or whatever.
Yeah.
Wow, those are wonky collisions. Anyway, you heal exactly 7.
Thank you.
Let me know when
Well-
you guys cross that barrier.
Before we cross the barrier, Eurus is going to do what any good healer does before going into the boss fight. She gonna buff the party.
Buff that party.
Because Era,
Yep.
she's first going to cast the spell Voluminous Vocabulary upon herself,
Have fun with that.
which means for the next 8 hours she can speak Celestial fluently.
Got it.
And on all of the party, she is going to cast protection from outsiders throne.
Understood.
First, the subject gains a +4 deflection bonus to AC and a +4 resistance bonus on saves when targeted by creatures of the chosen subtype.
Woo!
Second, the subject immediately receives another saving throw, if one was allowed to begin with, against any spells or effects that possess or exercise mental control over the target creature. This functions in the same fashion as protection from evil, but only when the effect stems from outsiders of the chosen subtype, and the target's saving throw is made with a +4 morale bonus. Third, the spell prevents bodily contact by summoned creatures of the chosen subtype in the same manner as detailed in Protection from Evil.
Wow.
Well,
It
Okay,
has.
I have
It
adjusted.
will be lasting for 5 minutes.
so this is +4 to AC and saves against...
This thing.
It is +4 to AC and saves, and an additional +4 to saves against its mind control fuckery. If it tries to influence your mind, you get a +8 to that save.
Wow. Okay.
Red boat.
I just add to my little thing's description. It's not going to carry over, but...
I have adjusted character sheet for that. Also, Minuet is going to cast heightened awareness on. Actually, Cirrus, would you like to have +4 to your initiative?
Sure.
All right, heightened awareness on you. As long as we get started within the next 10 minutes. So yeah, that is until you burn it to boost your initiative. It's +2 to perception and all knowledge checks you're trained in.
She'll also be taking the time to cast hedging weapons.
Understood. We got anything else from the party here?
Let's see.
Hey X, you got any pre-buffs?
I have. See how long the last.
Hey Vari, is Inspire Courage a morale bonus?
As far as I'm aware, right?
Yes.
How long
Okay.
does this last?
Just asking because.
Ew, this doesn't. Okay.
Okay. Darren is going to cast Good Hope, which is effectively +2 morale bonus to saves, skill and ability checks, hit, and damage.
Alright, so I've got
On
that.
who?
On all of us. It will last us for, I think it's 7 minutes, because we're level 7.
What else do I have that's not that? I have Mage Arm, which doesn't work with armor bonus. Yeah, doesn't work on. I don't believe it works with normal armor, right? Or is that just
It
enhanced?
does,
It does
not. It does. It might give you more armor than your current armor.
Oh, it
but
does.
it does
My
not
current
stack
armor.
with your armor.
My current armor gives me 1 armor, I believe.
Yeah, then this would have mage armor, I believe, gives you +4.
Yep.
Yes.
So it'd be higher than your
Yeah.
current armor.
Worth it.
Yeah,
Worth
it
it.
would not. Your AC would not increase by a total of 5. It would only increase by a total of 4.
Yep.
Yep.
And the last thing Cirrus will do before stepping through the gate is to cast Enhanced Diplomacy and Guidance on herself.
So
Yep, Ix.
So this goes under. Hold on. +4 armor bonus. Okay, so that goes. So I get a +3 plus. Armor bonuses don't count towards touch AC.
Nope.
That's-
And then I am level 7. Okay. Before we go in, I am going to cast Ablative Sphere on myself.
Understood. I forget what that does, but that's okay.
I get a immobile crystalline web-like globe that surrounds me.
Are there any other buffs coming out, or can I quickly use the bathroom before fight?
I believe I have to use that once. Oh yeah, it's immobile, so I have to be.
Yeah, it's going to be like, there's a key word in there.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was.
Use the
an immobile
bathroom
thing.
key.
Alright.
Okay.
And then when Key is
Okay.
back, if I would have known Key was going to run the bathroom, you know what? While he's running the bathroom, I actually do want another drink, because mine is out.
Oh dear.
You guys don't want me without water, right?
No.
I'm more fun with water.
That spicy water.
My water's good, damn it.
So this is going to either... Well, it's going to be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm back.
Yeah. Hooray. Once Sarah's back, we're starting, I think.
Hooray.
Also, yeah, what was the effects of Good Hope again?
Plus 2 morale
Or
bonus.
here, I'll pull it up.
Plus 2 morale bonus to saves, skill and ability checks, to hit, and to damage.
Whatever you do, don't sound excited.
Era, I want to check something.
Yes.
The church.
Mm-hmm.
Things are kind of run down?
Yes.
Good. Cirrus is going to break a piece of wood off of one of the pews.
Understood. Y'all going to fight finally?
Darren is also going to cast Expeditious Retreat on himself.
Okay, understood.
Okay, so what bonuses are we getting from everything? Like what was group casted? Was it just Darren's thing?
No, Cirrus had a lot of stuff that, well,
Basically, you have a +4 deflection bonus to your AC. You've got a +4 to saves from this, and a +4 to its mind affecting saves.
Okay, so a +4 to saves period?
Yes.
Like-
If it were to try to cast Disintegrate on you, you would have a +4 to that Fortitude save. But if it were to try to cast Control Person on you, you would have a +8 to the save.
Okay. What else?
+4 to AC.
Got that.
+4 against mind-altering effects.
Got that.
Done.
Okay.
and then another +2 from Good Hope for
Everything.
pretty much.
So what? Attack, all that.
Everything.
Good Hope
And
is
saves.
saves, skill ability checks, to hit, and damage.
Still everything. Except for AC.
Yeah, just not AC.
So saves. Do damage. Good Hope.
Also, I'm sorry, I should have updated my HP on the tracker.
I mean, it's back to normal.
Yeah.
You lost 7 and gained 7.
No, I lost 14.
No, you lost 7.
You lost 7 because you succeeded.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought 14 was the half.
No, 7 was the half. 14 was the damage because I rolled a 10 and 2 2s.
Oh, wonderful.
Anything else before y'all hop through the hole?
That's it?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Did you heard me say that I'm casting,
Yes.
Excuse me? Era flipped the table.
Yeah, I did. What stands before you is a four-winged angel. Its numerous eyes lining its rings as it spins around and circles around its glowing center. However, this time when it enters, it says, "This is your only chance," in Celestial, which only one of you understands. And
I
everybody
also understand it.
immediately has to roll initiative and a will save immediately after.
2 of us understand it.
2 of you.
Me and Cirrus.
Alright, initiative. Rip. Alright, I'm not going anywhere. That's what my initiative just said. I don't suppose Good Hope gave me a +2 to that as well, right?
Does it count as a skill or
No.
ability check?
No. And I had to roll literal dog shit on initiative, didn't I?
You're not alone.
I'm going to need to be careful not to lose
I
my
rolled a
dice on this
2,
one.
Kai.
Yeah, guess what? You still go before me.
Yeah, it's only because I've done things to get my initiative up.
Okay, so
It's
that's
still
it.
bad.
Where the...
Alright, well, we'll save, I guess. Let's see how this goes. Actually, pretty well. Alright.
Okay, and we'll save...
My will save says fuck this guy in particular.
Oh, right, the will save. I forgot about that.
Yes, please.
26.
25. More if it's mind affecting.
It is mind affecting. It's a will save.
Oh, so it's...
It's stupidly high.
So a total of plus 10, thanks to Good Hope.
Yeah, so...
So
25.
32 for me.
Holy shit, what is mine? 25... 29? I think? No... Okay. 4, 2, another 4. Brain.
Is it higher
Plus
than
it.
28?
Yes.
Then you're going to pass the will save as well as everybody else in the party, thankfully.
I think it's 29. I think that's what I ended up at.
As the command the command that is cast is throw the dagger away.
Oh.
Thankfully enough, it sounds
Oh.
like everybody passes.
Wait, do we have to beat a 29?
No.
28.
28.
Well, I had 26, though.
Yeah.
But I could totally reroll if necessary.
You can. You're also not the one holding the dagger, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
I've got to reroll.
yeah. Yep.
Because, yeah, 25 is less than 28.
Yes, it is.
'26 is less than 28.
Take my reroll.
Wait a minute, I can apply guidance to this. I mean...
Yes,
like
you
for
could.
those
I was
because-
waiting for that.
I
Oh.
mean, that's just a +1.
I don't see where the dice went, actually.
It's right here.
I see a natural 20 on that.
There.
I saw a natural
Well-
20 on that. It's on my stream.
Okay, fine, yeah, we'll take that natural 20 you saw then.
We take those?
It was underneath the tree.
Holy tree.
You
Hey,
resist
There's
it.
one tree that's loose. Is there still... Yes, there's one tree that's loose.
Not anymore.
And there are several floors that are loose.
Mine.
As you guys totally steal my grass.
Stop stealing the damn grass.
And stop breaking my table.
No.
This is supposed to be the epic moments. And you're ruining it with your grass stealing.
Oh no. Hold on.
Roses are red. This is kind of crass. Pay attention to the angel. Stop fucking with grass.
Wait. I just got the ability to like highlight the. Wait. There's like this
I know,
whole
there's
area
like
over
a
here.
tiny little area where you can highlight basically everything.
Yeah, right over here. Wait. There's like right around here.
You
Got
can't
it.
move
Okay,
anything.
fine,
Everything's locked.
Guys.
Okay, it's the fog.
Okay.
Okay. Wait.
Are we done? Are we
Guys.
done?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Stop.
I can't help it. Okay.
Yes, you can. Stop.
No, I can't.
I can end right now.
Let's not.
I can just kill you. Would do we can just die. Stop fucking with my table.
I'm not fucking with the table. Viv is attempting to fuck with the table. And
I'm
failing.
literally not even doing anything. I just like the white outline that it was making.
So hey, Cirrus, what's your dex modifier?
+4, and I have the enhanced awareness that Minuet cast on me.
Understood.
That's
So
not
that
Dex, that's just...
I know, I'm just saying if that's a
perception.
deciding factor.
it is not, unfortunately. What's your base?
My base dexterity is 18.
I asked that, and I was sitting here looking at the 18, going, probably the same. Roll off. Do you go first, or does the... Roll better than a fucking 1, you're fine.
10.
Yeah, that's better than a 1.
Imagine if you both rolled ones.
Right here,
Oh.
Lon. Way to go, Angel. It is your turn first.
All right.
Uh,
Cirrus is going to take a moment to fucking monologue.
Make sure to take off your reroll, by the way, Minuet.
I thought it was
Viv,
Ix's.
Viv.
Oh, that was
That's
Viv's?
making
Don't
reroll.
forget to do yours then,
I
Cirrus.
did that. I already checked mine.
Yep, Cirrus needs to.
Oh, I didn't click save.
There we go. All right. Do your monologue.
Okay. Hear me, fallen one. Hear me. The blood of devils runs through my veins, and I have chosen to defy my fate. I'm Catherine Iverson, the breaker of chains, sworn champion to the unforgotten. I beg you, help us. Help us break this loop and free you and the citizens of this town both. Surely, for attempting to bind a divine being, the mayor and his cult will be sentenced to an eternity of torture. Let the innocent go to the next life. If there is any compassion left in you, please. I have seen you fall 100 times. You are trapped and tortured as much as those you seek to punish. Let us free you.
He is going to wait out your turn before responding. Are you going to let him waste your turn?
Well, I would like to make the diplomacy roll.
Go for it.
14 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 more plus... Okay, so 14 plus 5 plus
19.
11, so 30.
30 is...
Jesus. Okay.
You think I'm trapped? This is where I gain my power. You will soon be mine just like they were. Fools, mortal sinners are mine. All mine. All mine. All... Roll reflex saves. Everybody.
All of us? Oh,
Go fuck yourself.
Okay, so
is this mind affecting?
No, it is a reflex save.
no, it's reflex.
Okay.
28.
What Deku said, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me.
19.
No, he's definitely locked in here with me. Also, 25.
25, what?
Yep, 25.
Got it. Kai?
19.
Understood. Taigo.
28.
Fantastic. I get to roll d6s. Unfortunately, there is one fail in the party.
Yeah, me.
Yep.
As usual.
Don't
I
worry,
love
it's
my
only
garbage.
66 plus 6.
Like I said,
Ow.
I did garbage.
66 plus 6 equals 24 damage for those that saved as half, which is everybody but one.
Ow.
And so
And for me,
in
it's
other words, it's
nothing.
12 for Ix and 0 for the us that have rogue levels.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
What did it just do?
It just burst with a wave of light that illuminated the area, extending from it into the entire surroundings. It did a light burst. It was like getting hit with a fireball. At 6th level.
I don't like that.
Ow. If I take that again, I die.
Yes! It
don't
is
do
not
that.
playing now.
Wow.
Before it was playing games with you. Now it's not. Hey, Minuet.
And to be clear, it is
I-
this was not fire damage. It just behaved like the damage of fireball.
Yes, it behaved like it is not fire. It was radiant.
Okay.
Woo.
Yep, Minuet, your turn.
Okay. Well, let's see. Minuets on this side. Okay. Gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, gonna move in 6. And then is going to ready an action to counter song.
Understood. Ready and going. Hey, X.
Yes. My turn?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna move here.
You move there.
Alright. I'm using a breath weapon.
Oh, no.
Do you have a breath weapon?
I do because I have a robe, sir.
Ooh.
Roll reflex.
Reflex save. 24.
Fuck. He takes half damage. That's a pretty good fucking roll, damn it. I need a bunch of d6s.
It rolled a 9.
I'm taking those. Taking these. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Da-da-da-da-da. Blah. 21. Does Good Hope make that do more?
Yeah, plus 2.
Plus 2.
Plus 2 damage.
So that'll be 23 damage total.
What is half of 23? That'd be
Rounded
11.
Down. Yeah.
11 minus DR equals that. Got it. And Darren.
I would need to use 2 moves if I'm going to land speed and then fly.
Unfortunately, or you could just go for the straight up charge.
I could. Can I even reach him? I assume. Before he does that, Darren is going to look back at Cirrus. It looks like the time for words is over. Use the dagger. And he charges in, dragging the axe along the ground as he goes.
Because you have to.
Yeah, rule of cool.
Roll that to hit.
Sparks.
Yep. I hope I hit this because I want to do it cool. Oh, come the fuck on.
I don't know. That hit something. I don't see anything on the table. I see a floating dice. That's not count. That's not on the table.
Where did it even go? Oh, there it is. I was like, what the fuck did it even go?
Up your butt.
No.
Okay. Let's see. I believe with the Great Axe, that is a total of 26 to hit.
I will hit one of the wheels specifically. It's like hitting metal, so roll your damage, be wary.
Yep. Darren is going to drag the axe along the ground, swing up, and he's going to shout out, "The time for words is over. The time to bring down the axe is nigh!"
Then roll your second attack.
I will do...
Are you sure you don't want to save that bringing down the axe for someone else?
I have other stuff I can grab.
Oh yeah, because he's got that, and then he's got.
I have bring down the axe, and then I have, I think it's 3 uses of the other thing, or maybe
Okay.
one. I don't
Potatoes.
remember. That's 19 for the first attack.
Okay.
Let me open the pin so I get this correct. This one's like 32.
That. What's the dice roll? That'll
17.
hit. That will hit its core.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is not a crit.
Nope, but it's over 30, so you bypass the spinning rings.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, I deal 3d6. I don't do the normal damage. Yeah.
Read that again.
As if. Oh, as if. Okay, hang on.
Because it's 3d6 on top of your normal damage.
Right, sorry, okay.
Eric, can you by chance DM me any special attack block statistics of the dagger?
I'm gonna apply that all in secret.
Okay.
Sorry.
If I have the math right, that's 33 damage?
Yep. Got it. Darren picks up their axe and swings a second time while shouting out his statement, or whatever you want to call it, because DM doesn't brain always. Declaration. And he swings at the right moment in time to get between all of the rings and hits it right in its core, which does actually cause a screech.
What?
We roll back to Cirrus.
Cirrus is going to draw the dagger, take a 30-foot step forward.
It's a long stride.
Yeah, one singular step.
Yep, just one step.
Not just using her move
Rubber hose
action.
animation.
She is going to flip the coin with her tail onto the piece of wood that she grabbed.
Yep.
And she is going to cast True Strike.
Understood. And he has to roll a will save.
No, it is nothing. Oh, no, the coin, it has not been allowing saves.
Right.
It's
Understood.
Just here, have these negatives.
-2 to saves, attack roll, and damage.
Understood. It is its turn.
Countersong.
Yep, you're gonna need it. As it's
Okay,
going to
I'll
make
roll. everybody
everybody roll a will save again. And yes, please roll that performance.
Okay, that is a
Is this another
perform.
mind-affecting one?
Minuet first.
30.
What? 30? So anybody can take a 30.
Okay.
Cirrus, what'd you say?
Is this another mind-affecting effect?
Yes.
I'll take the 30, just because I'm liable to roll poorly. 30 is mine.
Well, I mean, I already rolled, and I'm going to take my 32.
You take your 32. Hey, Kai.
I need to roll.
Remember, you can roll and then still take the 30.
Why am I taking a 30?
Because that countersong.
Countersong.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the 30.
You take that 30.
Yeah, because you rolled a 5.
Yeah, 35. My normal saves wouldn't have saved me.
You take the 30 plus your saves. Everybody's going to resist as it demands that you bend a knee and give in.
Go fuck yourself.
Fantastic. Roll reflex save as well.
Who, me?
Everybody.
God
Dang
damn
it.
it.
You
no,
thought it wouldn't take special actions?
That's
So
okay.
That's not a reflex save that I'm making.
I made the
Um,
save. I'll give you that one.
That's an over 30 reflex save.
I didn't get that high, but I almost got
17.
that high.
DC is only 25.
Beat it! Oh, only
Okay,
25.
beat it.
Did anybody fail?
I did.
Hang on, I'm trying to do all this at the same time.
Oh, wait, no, there's also... I still lost, never mind.
Let's see.
You should have made that.
Yeah, I made that.
Fantastic.
Baseline 10 bonus.
Another wave of light, this time with what looks like a temporal distortion, as it seems to be starting to fuck with everything around you guys. Those who succeeded take half of 26. Those who failed take 26. radiant, and temporal
Um,
damage,
Ow.
which means it's not
So,
healable.
Ooh. But
Half of
also,
thir- you said half of
Rogue.
26?
Yes, 13. What were you saying, Minuet?
Evasion.
Yep. Cirrus has evasion too, but they just ate it. But they still take half. So basically, everybody in the party, except for Minuet, just took 13 unhealable damage until you're out of here.
Wait, so I took half?
Ouch.
Okay.
You got a level on Rogue.
2x.
Welcome
Yeah.
to evasion.
Evasion.
Yes,
You
evasion.
take half damage anyways.
So that's 13 total damage.
Yep. We go from the Angel, who took a special action, to Minuet.
Okay, Minuet is going to play a certain song on his Bawu. Drunk song.
Yep, I'm assuming you're going to make him lose his dexterity, yada yada.
Yeah, if I succeed, oh yeah, that's a spicy one. Okay, plus 16. That's a 33.
He amazingly fails. With a
Awesome.
total of a 29. Too bad he has
Woo!
no dex and he's got all around vision. But there's still
Yeah,
that other
yeah.
negatives.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Wait, so,
whole my
Did it make it save or fail it?
Failed.
it failed.
So it is denied its dexterity bonus.
It doesn't have a dex, so it doesn't care. It's got all around vision, so it can't be snuck attacked.
That just means it can't be flanked.
Yeah. It's immune to sneak attack.
Okay, so it can't be flanked and is immune to sneak attack.
Yes. It's rings with magic full of eyes. It doesn't have vitals. It's technically
But,
immune to critical.
It does also take a -4 penalty to reflex.
Yep, which is the important part.
That would have been useful earlier.
Sorry.
That's okay. I have a plan. Kind of.
After Minuet, it is Ixtras, so let's hear this kind of plan. I made a good
It's
goddamn
called-
angel, by the way.
It is called, what does he have to... Doesn't he have to... Okay. So, reflex save.
Reflex save it is.
Are you ice spearing the shit out of it?
No shit.
26.
What?
Damn.
That's some bullshit.
And that's including the -2 from the doubloon?
Yeah.
Was the damage
24.
reduced by 2 by the doubloon?
24.
The damage
Nah.
from its burst, was that reduced by the doubloon?
No, it wasn't.
So do we all gain 1 more HP?
Yes.
This half damage shit is annoying.
I mean, you
Yeah,
laugh,
yeah.
but that 1 HP may
It's
save
better
your
than
life.
full damage. Yeah, it's better than
No,
full
I
damage.
am saying that me only getting to do half damage is lame. Also,
Oh,
I'm using my
It's
fucking...
guaranteed damage though, so
Yes, but I'm also using my maximize.
What's the
Oh.
total?
It's going to be... I get 2 of the... Damn, if I was a level higher. So I get 2 of... Bada bing, bada boom.
She's using the maximize from the necklace for once, so she is actually making the moon pendant turn to a full moon while casting her spell. It projects a little. It's cute.
So I need to roll 4d6. I'm gonna use my trait as well, which is a D whatever the fuck. D4. Right?
Yep. So you're at a total of 28.
I haven't rolled anything yet.
Maximize automatically puts all that at max.
All right. So it is 86 because it's 46 per year.
So 24 each plus whatever the fuck.
Plus another D4, which
Ah.
is rolled, I believe, because it's a trait.
Nope.
Oh, so that's just another 4.
Yes, so how many of these do you get? 4?
I only get 2 spears.
Okay.
Are you including the +2 from Good Hope?
I am not including the +2 from Good Hope. So including the +2 from Good Hope, that's 48, 50,
I got it.
54. 54 halved.
56, it's per.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Minus DR.
That would have been really good if he failed his fucking save. But no, he had to roll good for once.
He rolled a 15.
Yeah, he rolled good.
Sorry?
Then again,
Yeah,
to be
it's
fair,
fine.
he had to roll like under a 5 for him not to fail.
Yeah, it's an Archon. What'd you expect?
I was expecting to hopefully him to roll really poorly so I could have an awesome moment.
You're true. You could roll a 1, but he didn't. I'm sorry, X. Darren?
Look, I've got more of these.
Darren.
Yep.
Man, I wish I had my notebook.
Question.
Yes.
Do we have any mundane items on us? Like, say, sling bullets?
I mean, they're rocks. You can literally pick one up off the ground anywhere.
How would you feel about me casting explosive runes on a rock and tossing it at the guy? Or is that too many actions?
A, that's too many actions. B, he would have to intentionally read it. 3, he could probably figure out what the fuck you're doing before you throw it. So
Okay.
he will just avoid reading it.
I mean, with that many eyes,
Yes.
he would have to close with a lot of them.
No, he could just choose not to look at the rock. He can avert his eyes and look at you. He also would have to have the ability to read it, which a moving rock is something he'd have to choose to actively try and read.
Damn
Yeah,
it. I tried to be
Um,
cheesy.
That's why
Hear
you
me-
throw the notebook, which causes it to explode.
Hear me out, Kai. Heal thyself.
You have a good point.
Honestly, that's a
Hear me
good
out on
fucking
this
point.
one, Kai. Move aside from a straight line from me and heal thyself.
Move
Yeah, that's a
aside,
good
heal.
Unfortunately, I don't even have a performance go. Wait, I can do. Which is better for me? Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh yeah, we don't even have performance going.
Oh, he forgot to wing attack you, and he could have. He could have swatted you
we've
with
got
4.
countersong.
No, he couldn't. He could not.
Yeah, he could
not
have.
make physical contact with
So,
us.
move action
Oh,
here.
right.
I'm going to swap my standard action. Well, I'm going to use my standard action to start performing, and I'm going to immediately end it with a swift action for reviving finale, so we all get 2d6 HP.
Oh, okay.
But
I mean, I have
half
a
of
good
the
damage.
Do we all individually roll 2d6?
Heals all allies 2d6 HP. I should probably do it. It's a radius burst.
Okay.
But half of the damage we've taken from that last thing is unhealable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Correct, but I'm so low on HP that
Sure,
doesn't.
yes, you have taken 2 attacks. Only half of 1 is unhealable.
Yep, and that's my last 3rd level spell, but that's fine. Give me a second. I need to. I have bookkeeping. Bookkeeping.
Alright, so is that your turn, though?
It will have to be. Hang on, let me roll 2d6 for y'all. Uh,
10. That's pretty good, actually. Damn.
Oh, thank goodness. I feel less dead.
Less. Not completely, but less.
Okay, so those of us who have only taken the 12 damage from that last hit are only able to heal 6.
Yes. Because that 12 damage is unhealable.
Well, 6 of it is.
Well, it depends on if you're closer to full health,
Yes.
which most of you are. I'm not.
You and your potato saves.
I
Tato.
accept my potatoes.
Hey, Cirrus.
I am the breaker of chains, the cloud that rides the winds of freedom. I will not stand for this. Cirrus charges it.
Roll your to hit. You're lucky it can't touch you, because boy, you'd be eating wing right now if you could.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
and in fact, since it hasn't tried, I would like it to attempt to attack me. And watch as its wings bounce off me.
So, what did you just say? Because I want to catch it. Actually, no. I will do that later. I was going to say, I'll put that in the notes.
I am the breaker of chains, the cloud that rides the winds of freedom. And I am declaring that I am using my catastrophe domain thing. So +2, +20, plus what actually my attack roll is.
You don't even roll when you do it. You just take the 20 in its place.
Oh, you just have the 20, so that means this is my... Okay,
Yeah.
so that means I roll to confirm?
You don't roll to confirm, you just auto hit, period. No, you're right, it is a +20, so yeah, you hit.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah.
You hit.
Is 28, 30, plus, I think, 37.
Make that 39, because Darren is going to invoke Carnaxus Give Me Strength.
So that
Which
is a
is-
39 to hit.
Yep, and you deal an additional 1d6 damage if successful. And if your critical multiplier, if it's not ×2, does the crit multiplier
matter
go
at
up by
this point.
1?
I mean, I'm not
It
clear.
was an 8 on the dice.
Yeah,
Oh.
not a crit. Not a crit unless somebody wants to throw their reroll.
I don't
I
think it would
mean-
be... that
Save
that
it.
would still be a
Yeah,
lot
that's
of
fair.
hope for a reroll. Or for
Yeah. Yeah,
Correct.
there's a lot of risk for a little bit of
Roll a d4 plus your strength, please.
Okay, well, that
Plus-
is plus nothing for my strength.
Yep.
So it is a d4 plus a d6 plus 3 for my catastrophe domain.
And I see my magic numbers that I was hoping to see.
A 6 and a 1,
Yeah,
which means a total of a 10.
which means you do just enough to poke it. Which is all you need over its DR. Is technically to meet it. For this to happen.
oh boy. Woo!
Oh man, I can't do the fast grab.
Oh.
I was gonna do a bunch of ridiculous things. Fine, we're gonna do it the fun way. Where is the
Okay.
thing I want it to be? This is what I want. Nope, that's the
Okay.
wrong one too.
I was say, God damn it, not this again.
No. It's this one.
Varian, you did your countersong via your Bawu, right?
Yes.
I would like to point out that we all actually employed our artifacts during that fight.
I used mine for the first time.
Because the Carnaxus stuff, that is done through the pin, right?
Yep.
Yes. I was going to rapidly try to go through like I did last time, but apparently I can't do that fast enough this time and go through the different scenes. What ends up happening is the moment that the dagger even slightly pierces the angel, you find yourselves very quickly teleported throughout the time, different times of day. You find yourself in midday, early day, midnight again, all over the place in different spots and different times, with the angel still stuck on the dagger. The last thing you guys realize is happening before you are ejected from this reality is the angel screaming, "I cannot lose," throwing you out. You guys feel yourselves being physically pushed back and then out. You guys are left on the surface of where Cirrus was before, outside as it glitches and phoenix in place. You can clearly see in those moments of break, the angel is stuck in the center. You have pinned him to the center of his own reality.
Pinned him like a butterfly in a book.
I have been spending the past 2 weeks running over all of these scenarios. And the answer was stab the angel with the dagger.
Yes.
Chat, did I not say I'm going to spend all these weeks over analyzing this, and the answer is just going to be stab the angel with the dagger, and I'm going to feel like an absolute idiot for the amount of overthinking.
It's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
I tried so hard to lead you guys the answer, so technically you can blame it on me for being a failure of a DM in this case.
Oh,
I mean, we did
Well,
figure it out eventually. We're just smooth brain.
also, yeah, it was we were like thinking that there was going to be some sort of convoluted answer. Was
You guys
we,
spent a lot of time trying to decide which god to summon today.
yeah.
Well, the other thing is, I feel like when we originally looked at the dagger and the wizard being stuck there, we were like, we probably shouldn't remove that. That looks like bad stuff, and we should probably leave the wizard there because a wizard shade sounds like a bad thing to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, furthermore, I would like to explain my thought process for why I had you fuck with the clock the ways I did.
You know what you should do first, Cirrus?
Uh,
You're in the nothingness outside of reality. You should probably
all of them and channel Arabane's power.
yes. Probably a good idea, considering you're in the nothingness that will erase you.
Yeah, that's what she's going to do. One hand on each of them and a tail on the other one.
All right, go ahead and say your actual thing that I interrupted you on.
Okay, the reason I had you do what I did in the clock tower is the idea I had was that what we face in that center is not the entire angel because part of it is inside the clock. So even if we kill this, the part that was inside the clock could still potentially undo everything. That's why I wanted you to see if you could set the clock on reverse in order to pump the angel back full of itself.
I mean,
That could have been bad.
that could have been bad. Honestly, that's not bad logic at all.
And the reason the dagger in the center of the clock is because stab the heart.
Well, he's now stuck in the center of his own reality.
Well,
like a
okay, so
butterfly in a
Era,
display case.
Yep.
fucking Cirrus is definitely cleric of destruction. That's fair.
They are now out of character. Out of character now that I get to tell the full story. Not a bad assumption. I can see where that came from. The truth is that the angel preyed on the fact that these people were starting to get desperate in order to manipulate him into summoning into the reality so he could rip away apart and have a soul function, or a soul funnel. The angel's been in control this entire time. The clock tower was the only thing that gave anybody else control. He gave them that knowledge.
Do you want me to read the thing?
Does anybody else want to complain before you read the thing?
No.
You're free to complain. That you guys were very close.
What?
Description.
There we go.
And goodbye, Cricket.
Yep, where you end up. I'm going to let Kai go ahead and read it. I'm going to really quickly get another drink during the reading because I know it's long. Brr.
I will move my mic a little closer for this, so that I'm easier to hear. Eternally bathed in the light of the setting sun. Long shadows and warm hues of gold and orange, almost like a dream. The city is so warm and welcoming, yet empty. A remnant of that one rare moment when the world almost stands still and finds true peace. The sun is posed just so that everything has surreal beauty about it, causing everything to seem so utterly crisp and real that it simply cannot be true. Visible from everywhere within the city, situated at its center, lay the most prominent and notable structure of all. A castle built of stone dark as night, with a mirror's shine, appearing to be made of gold, where it basks in the warm sunlight, and has a void where the light cannot reach. It's adorned in a similar manner as a cathedral. Outer walls lined with statues of dragons of various sizes and appearances, so well carved they seem to almost be real, standing vigilant and staring out into the city. Towers standing high enough to give anyone a good vantage over the city in which it stands. Stained glass windows gleaming with depictions of the moon and the sun in its various positions and phases. It is only when one reaches the castle doors does one truly understand its grandeur. The doors of entry themselves, built to welcome a being that must be at least 50 feet tall, made of redwood and banded with iron, carved and styled in the same manner as the structure it belongs to. The castle is almost too grand to be real, or at the least, to not belong to some kind of god. The streets, wide and empty, feel like they should be filled with creatures of various sizes, wide enough for more than just the stalls and bodies of man, but something much larger. Wide enough that even a small group of elephants would have room to walk side by side without issue. Made of a flat stone, slightly uneven, desaturated with age and worn, tinted in earthy, sandy browns. A street that seems to not have been laid, nor carved, nor built, but occurred naturally, with little interference from mortal hands. It feels so much like there should be so many here, yet there are none. Buildings line the empty streets, most of which stand tall and wide, with doorways and windows designed to comfortably fit huge creatures, intermingled seamlessly with buildings which a mortal man would find to be suited to their stature. So well integrated with one another, it feels palpable and ordinary, despite the norm being quite the opposite. The larger buildings seem to be carved right out of the same stone on which you walk, all of which are adorned with draconic runes and depictions, often so magnificent in their design that one could assume these to be monuments, rather than the dwellings and businesses they are. The smaller buildings feel more humble and quaint, the same taverns and homes you would find in any human city made of wood or stacked stone. Some buildings catch the light with vibrant hues, while others have their colors muted as if by use and age. Variations from dwelling to dwelling becoming more apparent as one goes further. Structures range from picturesque and perfect to vague and lacking features one would expect them to have, leaving the impression that some of these buildings have missing details that should be, it is not. Signs carefully hung, or words expertly carved, indicate the purpose of these places, written primarily in Draconic, with some in Common Tongue. The occasional script that is less than familiar and much more foreign in format is, in some cases, a stark contrast to the letterings used elsewhere. The words used are a mixture of understandable and clear and complete gibberish, varying dialects from ages past and current. Styles that feel like they should clash but somehow don't, as if expertly placed one by one in places they would fit best. Everything seeming so natural and lived in, you can almost feel the inhabitants around you. Flora is scattered everywhere in sight, recesses between buildings filled with trees and grasses of varying types, seeming to be growing anywhere room permits. Some bearing midsummer's fruit, others bathed in the colors of fall, yet a few just barely waking from winter's cold embrace. Bushes and flower boxes around homes and in windowsills in various stages of bloom. Everything looks well cared for and well placed. No space seems wasted, nothing without purpose. Yet no one is here, not a soul in sight, no matter which way you look. Not a single body in any of the homes or stores that you check. It feels like people should be here. Like all you need to do is round the next corner, and you will see someone passing through the streets, lighting the lamps for the evening. The sense that if you were here just a moment ago, the streets would be crowded and busy, people beginning to head home and settle down after the day's events. The bars and taverns getting loud and bustling, the sounds of children being called home for dinner. So warm and welcoming, full of life, but the streets lay empty, the buildings abandoned and forgotten. All that is left is emptiness and silence. If anyone was here, they must have got up and left just moments ago, leaving all behind just as it was, left to be nothing more than a distant memory, recalled only in the last thoughts of a dying mind, looking back on the life once lived, the places they were and had been in their twilight hours, the soon-to-be forgotten, all that remains of places, things, and times that once were and no longer are, and soon no longer will be.
I bid you welcome to the city of Twilight.
Okay, I proceed to look around for a mansion and a dude handing out X's into people's name.
But no.
Unfortunately, all you see is what you have been described. No X's for you today.
God damn it.
Please go a little bit to the left.
Cirrus is going to call out, boss, I think we did it.
It takes a few moments before one of the trees nearby seems to beginning to move. As your gaze gets drawn towards it, you notice that this particular creature at a passing resembles a black-scaled drake at a distance, but drawing closer reveals what its where its resemblance ends. Rather than creature seemingly made, rather it seems to be a creature made of wood, stained by shadow, wrapped in places of shimmering cloth bandages. Its shape resembles a drake or dragon, its tail extending at least twice the length of the rest of its body. Some portions of the body seem to branch and grow off in the shape of wings or horns. These branches also seem to occur in other places, but at random. Let's see. They grow this has exceptionally dark foliage that casts an extra planar shadow below it.
Are you reading verbatim the description?
I'm trying not to, but it's hard because yours is better.
Freaking great.
All you know is that at first it looked like a tree, and as it travels forward, it appears to be a dragon or a drake, though it gets closer and now it appears to be made out of wood. The being seems to bow before you, then turn around, and begins to walk, pausing only slightly to make sure that you are following.
Okay, so I want to make sure here. This thing, we thought it was a tree, but we found out it's not a tree.
Nope, it was using its wings and the fact that it has foliage to stand on its tail and look like a tree.
Okay, well, then I've decided this thing is officially a treant.
You're free to think that.
No, a tree and apostrophe T.
Ow.
Ouch.
Ow.
I was trying so hard to ignore that and bypass it, but you had to just push it a little harder, huh?
Like I said on Twitter the other day, some people have talent. I have talent.
Do you guys choose to follow the creature that seems to be the only living thing you've seen here so far?
Yeah.
What else do we have to lose?
I mean,
Yeah, Minuet's just gonna shrug and be like, "Okay, let's go."
so,
Yeah.
like, it started moving. Everyone else is deliberating. Darren's already moving after it, and he's, like, fidgeting and fumbling, like, trying to find something to write notes on, because this is new.
Yeah, Cirrus is following. I mean, she just called out, like, she doesn't know where she is, but she knows where she is.
Seeing Darren freak out about trying to find
this is clearly Arabane's domain.
That's where you told you were going.
Yeah.
Seeing you, Darren, try to find some way to capture it, it's going to pause, peel off a piece of itself, and offer it over for you to write on.
Thank you.
It turns and begins to walk again without a response. It seems to have no mouth.
But must it scream?
No, it's done its screaming in its life, trust me.
Oh yeah.
It's going to lead you around winding city streets, some of which seem to be not right as you pass them, where they look different as you approach, but when you're close, they look not the same. This area's kind of fucked, it looks like. You get up to the castle and it walks through the doors as if the doors were not closed, then walks back out and presses on the doors to actually open them, as if it forgot that you are immortal. And the inside is just as grand as you expect it to be, yet not. While it has the expert carvings and very sparse paintings, it lacks the extra things that make royal castles like this extra. It's missing the suit of armors, it's missing the fancy carpets, it's missing those little extra
Tapestries.
details.
The lavish chandeliers?
Yes. As a matter of fact, it's rather dark in here. The windows seem to be set up to cast very long shadows. Unsurprising.
So I'm going to turn to Darren and say, remember what I was having trouble describing before? This isn't a city. I serve a not god.
Darren's eyes shift back and forth as he looks up from this piece of something that he's got in his hands. The logical part of me wants to argue. The other part of me is listening and wants you to go on.
Well, no, that's just the best way I can describe it. The way that this is not a city, I serve a not god.
Literally scribbles down footnotes. Not city, not god.
Well,
Okay, continue. And then he proceeds to continue walking.
Anything
But-
from Ix or Minuet?
Ix just kind of taking this all in. She doesn't have much to say on that yet.
Minuet's going to check his stuff and see what he has and what he doesn't have.
Everything that you had when you left. It's weird. You actually have memories of the last loop, and you have vague memories of going through it several times before, but your mortal brains are going to reject that, so don't try to think about it.
Yeah, mortal
Reasonable.
brains aren't meant to deal with good place
Temporal
loops.
bullshit.
What was it I said during the previous session? Good mental defense mechanisms. Let's just make it through this, and then we can go insane later.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys are led to a chamber that has a particularly large cathedral-like window. It's not stained, however, so it doesn't have that cathedral flare. A matter of fact, just glows with the golden hue of the sun on the outside. There is a throne that looks like it's set for a medium creature, just as yourselves. It takes a few moments, but as you guys are approaching the throne, somebody does pull themselves out of the throne, out of the shadows. Arabane sits in the throne wearing his more royal-style garb. He looks slightly annoyed of having to put this shit on. Or maybe he's just annoyed that you're here. It is hard to tell. Sears probably knows the answer to this question. The creature before you will go ahead and give a slight bow, turn around and start to walk out. And he goes, "Welcome."
Hey boss, I can add Angel Slayer to my resume.
We didn't kill it. We just kind of fucked with it.
You pinned it in its own reality like a butterfly in a display case.
You stole that from me. Said it first.
I feel
I'll be
like
sure.
I am owed an explanation.
Fallen Angel created that time loop.
There is a time loop.
Yeah.
Why don't we start at the beginning? Because I only know about a little girl at this point in time.
Oh, there was a lot more to it. Yeah.
So that
Uh,
big old scar in the world you were talking about, yeah, it was made by a fallen angel that enslaved a town in order to make its own pocket dimension. I have trapped that angel inside of its own dimension.
You see two more of these creatures appear next on the right and left of Erebane. He goes, explain? They're staring at you right now, you four. These ones are much larger.
Darren's
Well,
eyes are going wide, and they do the thing from before where they go green, like cat eyes, and they do the dilation thing as he scribbles more notes.
well, Ix
Uh,
is going to help Sirius like explain the whole. Well, we just sort of, went to a house that nobody ever returned to. It was a pristine wooden house in an area where holy shit, that shouldn't be possible. And then there was a little girl, and then we walked towards the town, and
oh yeah, and then there
then it
was
was a
all
time
of
loop.
the shades that were eternal suffering and stuff, and
Yes,
um,
Ix is going to be explaining those. Well,
The moment that you start explaining those, both of those creatures start to stare at Erebane very intently. If they had eyes, they wouldn't be blinking. He seems to be trying to ignore them as he listens to you guys.
then Ix is just kind of gonna explain the whole like plot behind it, as far as they're aware, and the fact that the angel was using bastardized celestial to talk with them in the clock tower, and then the whole getting the weird funky dagger out of the wizard and the fact that they stabbed the angel with it, and it just fucked everything, especially the angel, and then it booted us out.
so we're not sure if it freed everybody, but we hope so.
The things are leaning in very close to Erebane. He goes, fine, just don't take on the angel. Prepare to tug it here.
Fuck.
Those two, they're... You can't hear their voices. It's fine. They can't speak to physical beings. But they're begging right now. Fine, go. Both you, go. Go. Gather whoever you want. I don't care. Just don't take on the angel. It's obviously powerful. One of them looks like they're whimpering, and he goes, no, looking directly at it. We will drag the angel here. I will take it on if you're that insistent. Save whoever you can, kill who you can't.
Well,
It's better than being stuck in there, trust me. Nothing is better than suffering.
Oh, that was my backup plan.
Good.
There's
I'm glad you took on my tenants.
There's a big clock in there, and if everything went to shit, I was taking that dagger and I was ramming that dagger through that clock and blowing everything to the nine hells.
Oh, good to hear
Well,
that I've got somebody that actually thinks. Now, you two go and stop begging. And they slink into the shadows, and he goes, my god. Alright. You're here. I'm assuming you guys got hurt.
A little bit, especially Darren. Points at Darren.
Darren briefly looks up from whatever this material is, and he tilts his head a bit and sort of looks at his scorched person. I'm totally fine. I would like to continue taking notes, please.
If you need notes, I call them the COFF. COFF.
What is that an abbreviation of?
Children of the Forgotten Forest. Made by a friend of mine you may or may not know. Spirits attached to the very wood that took their lives and souls. What fragments he could gather of them afterwards, at least.
Oh. Darren looks like he's rapidly running out of room on this piece, and he's scribbling smaller and smaller.
Flip it over before you forget.
Darren, don't you have just notebooks?
I may be lacking my notebooks at the moment.
Have you checked?
I mean, he was patting himself down earlier and was kind of in a panic.
You,
So at
you
this
do
point-
have your stuff, but you also got handed a piece of wood.
Yeah, like
There,
Darren finally
Minuet.
is.
Minuet will just grab Darren by the shoulders, which is a feat, but he's like standing on his tippy toes. Darren.
Darren bending back. I'm fine.
It's okay. Take
What?
a deep breath.
Just takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, exhales, opens his eyes. They're back to normal. Okay,
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I am fine.
Are we sure?
Okay.
I promise you I am fine, sir.
Don't call me sir.
Understood.
But can we call you Shirley?
Sometimes, but only if I'm wearing a dress. Now, I assume I can't send you guys home until you've had a few days of rest then, because I don't know. It sounds like temporal stuff was going on. I don't know how this messed with you. What secrets you know that you shouldn't know?
Who knows? So I guess we wait
I
for
mean-
the temporal shenanigans to wear off.
Well, one way or the other, there's one last mission you guys are gonna have to have before everything is completely over. But a few days here probably won't hurt you, just not as you are, because you're not going to be able to interact with anything as you are. I suppose I would be wrong of me to send my one follower from your reality out anyways without letting them explore and enjoy where they might end up now. Chance to change your mind, Cirrus?
No, I'm good.
Minuet just smirks.
It is your choice. I can try and send you guys home now, but the easier way would be to wait out the battle.
That sounds good to me.
Now,
Battle.
Yes?
I assume his. I'm assuming you mean with the.
X, you were cutting out, say again.
I said I assume by battle you mean with the angel.
Yes?
Okay, that's fine. I'm
But-
down to wait until it's gone.
also an important note is we do have friends on a ship that we probably ought to get back to though.
But technically
And
speaking,
also-
if this place does not exist, time doesn't technically have a place here, which means that we'll go back.
Oh.
Depending on the shenanigans, we might even go back before we left.
Yeah, that depends on what fate decides. That's not my choice. I don't control time outside of this place.
Well, I'm worried about my chicken.
I assume your chicken will be fine. If it's not fine, it wasn't fine before you were here.
Oh.
Darren
Okay.
briefly stops doing notes and gently pats Minuet on the head. I'm sure Mary is fine. I'm sure Dad is fine.
I'm sure Dat will take care of Mary, because otherwise Dat can't get eggs.
Though somehow he keeps getting food that
I've stopped questioning.
we need. Yeah.
Dad has a
He
portable
needs
hole. You
shadow
guys should
bleach, so
probably
that
take that
might-
away from him.
He has a what and how much isn't it?
He has a portable hole in whatever he steals every port. I don't know.
Darren squints.
Also,
I'm betting
How does-
drunk Dad hides it.
No, sober drunk dad, or sober drat hides it, and then drunk dad hides it again.
huh. Also, how do you know this?
You don't think I watch sometimes? You're all funny.
Oh. That's fair.
I mean, deity level creature, so shrugs.
Eh, deity.
Yeah. So you, his god, my god, they're probably all fucking watching at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what happens when types like yours are born. And I get tied up in it, so I've got nothing better to do. I mean, I got tons of better things to do, but I'm not going to do them.
So we're a bad theater dramedy, basically.
Eh. It depends. I can try and return you. You'll have to walk through the shadows, but that's fine. I can send one of them to go with you. He looks around wherever you guys all went. Damn it. I can send at least one of the younger ones with you. Elsewise, you can wait for things to be done and everything to collapse, and once everything collapses, there's an easy way in. We can blindfold you when you walk through the nothingness on the outside this time, so that way your minds don't go completely crazy. You still have to deal with the little girl, though, because as long as she's still anchoring everything in place, well, unfortunately, there's always going to be a hole there.
She's going to have to move on.
Yeah. I don't know the full story yet, obviously, but I'll find it out pretty sure.
Darren's eyes briefly turn green again. Also, if you leave one of those creatures in our care, I will take care of it and it will be mine. He blinks, they're back to normal.
He goes, the Koff are not pets, they're sentient beings. If they choose to follow you, they'll follow you, but you'll never know.
I will hug it.
I'm sure you will. Everybody says that here.
Darren looks down at Minuet. Is it always this bad?
No.
What? Darren, what is wrong with you?
I'm not sure.
You know, that's what you get for communing with deity.
Yes, it is. That's why you should stop doing that.
But holds up the book. Notes.
You are such a note whore.
I will take
I mean,
that as
it's
a
kinda great.
compliment.
As you can see why I kept giving you non-answers, because I keep getting non-answers. I keep getting answers that give me more questions than before I ask.
Yeah, welcome
mean,
to
my
reality.
My deity gives non-answers too, but that's because, yeah.
I haven't spoken with my deity, and that's probably for the best.
No,
Yeah,
you should do it.
You've just spoken to the ghost of the high priest of your deity. By the way,
Yeah, she's a bitch.
by the way, only mortal follower, high priest.
I mean, only motor follower. I'm not going to finish that statement. You guys don't know these things yet, and you're playing. Okay, look, go back now or wait until after the battle. By the way, if you can't be walking around mortal, am I playing not for mortals? So I will have to knock your true selves out of your real selves. Your bodies will just kind of lay in bed and sleep
Oh.
when I
That
tell
would
them
probably
to.
be the best sleep my body will have in ages.
Yes, and in your case, probably the only sleep your body's had in ages, knowing you.
Okay, first of all, I don't actually drink coffee, so I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
Second, I do sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like 2 hours.
I wouldn't get my magic back if I only slept 2 hours, Hicks.
That's
Yeah, you
where
would.
you're wrong.
Minuet flashes the ring.
So does it.
Kind of shakes it.
Darren just squints at the both of them.
Just bear in mind, you two, that when you guys use those rings to give up sleep, your mind still does need it, and if you go too long, you will go insane. That's why all the wizards lose their shit.
See, I actually go to sleep.
Yeah.
Not that I couldn't use more sleep.
There's actually, when I was looking through things, a magic item that is like the Ring of Sustenance basically on crack. And it more or less says it allows you to stay up for 7 days straight with no penalties. On the 8th day, you're fucking comatose.
Yes, because with Rings of Sustenance, the thing that is negated that everybody should know is, surprise, you should still sleep.
And you should still eat actual food.
It's for emergencies.
Or punishment.
But Erebane goes, hey, can you guys, argue later?
Okay.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm down to stay until the angel is dealt with, in all honesty. That sounds like the smarter...
I mean, I'd be totally cool with stabbing him again.
I would rather avoid him, if at all possible.
I'll happily watch from a distance.
I took one half-powered burst to the face, and that was enough.
I took a full-powered burst to the face and a half-powered burst to the face. I will be happy to watch from a distance.
I will be
Spectators.
happy to watch from a neighboring dimension, which I believe we are in right now.
Oh no, it'll happen right outside the city here. This is my plane.
Oh.
I'm going to fight him on my terms. I was about to say, you guys aren't going to be confronting him next to me because I would squish you guys by accident in a half a second. In the
Yeah,
meantime,
please don't.
if you were to join the battlefield, you'd be off in the outskirts, probably dealing with whatever extras that stupid thing brings in, because they always bring in extras, because of course they do.
I mean,
It's like wizards
I mean,
always
that's-
teleport away, extraplanar beings always bring in their summons.
I mean, if you
Oh,
need
boy.
us to deal with them, sure.
It is not needed, it is a choice. And it is a choice that does risk your life and is your choice alone. I will not give you advice one way or the other. If you wish to be out there when it all happens, you are free to be out there when it all happens. If you don't wish to be out there when it all happens, you don't have to be.
Excellent.
I mean, I'd be down for watching and being ready to help if needed.
This is fine by me. Besides, we'll be in our true... Wait, what? We'll be our true selves? How is that any different from our bodies?
Oh,
Points at
Well,
Minuet.
for me,
Points
for
at
me, it's
Minuet.
different.
Points
for
at
me,
Minuet
it's
with two
different.
hands.
Okay, it's different for you all. It's not exactly different for me.
he
that
stands
you know
up.
Of.
Era
This
stands up
party
and...
is-
Go ahead.
This group. Oh, so I was gonna say this group is full of fucking weirdos.
I...
Haven't
Okay,
we
I won't
already
deny
had this
that, but I'm not...
explained with the crystals?
Era stands up and he's going to start to walk down to your guys' level and goes, you all have a physical form and you all have a true self that's inside. He puts a hand on your shoulder specifically and goes, I'm slightly concerned about releasing yours, so we might do something first. Because I think you're only beginning to understand something.
Who are you referring to with your...
Darren.
Okay.
And he looks to the others and goes, at least two of these people understand them's true selves. Cirrus here is my follower, and I expect them to accept whatever the hell I pop out of them. You, on the other hand, have a gift, and I think have some inner demons, and might be in a little bit more shock than they are.
Cirrus is just going to go up and slap Darren on the back and say, I knew you'd get one eventually.
He's had one.
Ha, ha. I've already been yelled at that I need to learn to love myself. Even if it's difficult, eventually I must learn. Mustn't I?
Yes, but how about we do this the more fun way?
Oh boy.
Fun way?
Oh.
He
Minuet
puts an arm
purpose.
around your shoulder and says, come with me, I shall show you the mirror.
Oh no.
And then he
Yeah.
pauses and he goes, actually, first, let's get some spirits rolling around here instead of mortal beings. The citizens here don't like you guys wandering around too much. Makes them uncomfortable. It usually means trouble. So, which one of you three first?
Me.
He's gonna
Okay.
put a hand on your
Yeah.
shoulder, and he's gonna put a hand to your chest, and he goes, you're gonna want to take a deep breath and not resist, because if you resist, this will hurt like hell.
Breath.
And he shoves. Do you resist?
Fuck. Exodress is not that stupid.
Ixodras, you feel what happens when your soul separates from your body for the first time in your life. You will now know what dying feels like for the rest of your the rest of your life. Except you were ready for it and you didn't resist death. It does kind of suck. But yes, I'm assuming your big bestial half dragon form is what remains behind as your soul, as your true self, correct?
Basic.
For those of you that are still physical, you watch as Ixodras's body seems to go slightly relaxed, and their eyes just kind of daze out as you watch Airbane's hand go straight through the chest and come out the other side. And he goes, alright, who's next?
I guess me.
He'll walk up and he'll put a hand to your chest, and he goes, oh, congratulations, and then he shoves without warning. Do you resist?
Nope.
What comes out is once again the form that you've seen of Minuet before, except this time it has a fairly notable belly. Very notable.
Yep. Because 300 years of time. Because of something. Stuff.
It's kind of hard to miss this.
Fucking with a forge.
Should probably stop touching Ducks and Dungeons, Vari. But Minuet did not, and Minuet is very obviously very well in there. For those on the outside, Minuet tries to take a deep breath, shudders. By the way, you know what dying feels like? Not so intentionally.
Wonderful.
Kinda sucks a little bit. As you're separated. Hey, Cirrus.
I stayed out here in case they needed convincing.
Oh no, you just get tail swatted right out of your body. What does your true form look like, by the way?
I
What is your true self? You get to decide.
A bolt cutter.
Like, he just lifts his tail and he just swats you. He doesn't even think about it. By the way, it hurts like shit. You now know what dying actually feels like.
Can you describe what's happening with Darren while I have time to think?
Yes, absolutely. For the rest of you guys out here, you are going to see that there are actually other spirits in this room. They seem to be... A couple of them are standing guard. They look not of your world at all. Several other just kind of standing around. It looks like they're watching. One of them just kind of claps. It's weird. But they're clapping.
Minuet waves.
Ixodrash will flex.
Big yokai fox paw wave.
Darren, you're watching three of your friends stand there while their eyes stare off into the distance. Ariel looks over at them and says, "Go to the left, go up 3 flights of stairs, there will be beds, each of you choose a room, go lay down." And the bodies just start walking, and he goes, "Yeah, that's what happens when you pull the soul out of somebody. Let's go." And he puts a hand to your back and starts to walk.
All right.
Don't worry, they're not dead. I'll put them back. It's just if they stay here too long in physical form, they'll start to detach anyways, so... And that's more
No.
permanent.
I understand that. It's mildly unnerving to see, I suppose.
Right? Well, get used to it, because for the next 3 days, everything that you know about your reality is about to be shattered. So, pat your shoulder, don't tell anybody about this place.
I
Nobody
get the
will believe
feeling
you.
These notes are staying in the book.
Ixodrash is gonna make some faces at Darren. Well, Darren can't see her. Because,
Eh.
of course, she
Araban's ignoring this. And pats your shoulder and goes, "Don't worry, Minuet's... Or, excuse me. Varian has been here, and Varian will probably be back, and may even be here while you guys are here. I don't know if he's paying attention or not, but if he is, he needs to stop watching me this instant."
You realize that's only going to amuse you.
Yes, I've known him way longer than you have. You know that book you have? He says as he literally takes that out of your hands.
Yes?
I served this man directly, and he shoves it back in your chest.
As he hugs onto the book.
The creator, not Varian.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. He was the first person that ever looked at me with eyes that weren't of murder.
He seemed like he was a good dragon.
Oh, he's a fantastic dragon. Understood way more than he did. And he's taking you outside the castle in what seems to be to a main area. I'm assuming you're not resisting at all.
No, Darren is following along. At every chance he gets, he's like scribbling stuff down in the book. Probably doesn't need to scribble stuff down in the book, and it's all going to stay in the book. And it might vanish when he leaves. He doesn't know if it will or not, but, do it anyway.
He's going to lead you down to an area where it looks like there's a large fountain, and he begins to wave people away. As you get close, he kind of does a slight motion, and it seems that liquid metal comes out of the fountain and up into a mirror. Very reminiscent of another mirror created by somebody else in this party. By concept.
Carpathian mirror.
Yes. He keeps on waving away. By the way, those of you on the outside get to see the amount of people in the city actually now. A variety of sorts. Not all of them look right to you. A lot of them, most of them don't look right to you, in fact. They actually make room for you all. Some of them are absolutely huge. Some of them are so small that you almost step on them. They don't seem to care if you do accidentally step on them. It seems that they're not being hurt by your actions. Unless you're intending to hurt them, and in which case there's a different scenario going on here, but you're not intending to,
Nope.
correct?
No.
Fantastic. When Era's doing the waving away people around this fountain, he's actually moving people away from the fountain using the same mirror. It looks like several people were touching it. You see small depictions of where those spots are, of different places that don't seem familiar, people in the mirrors, all sorts of weird things. But he does seem to be waving them away, and they do very quickly move out. Now, the city isn't like jam-packed. It is definitely populated, but not heavily so. You also do see very, very many more of these weird creatures all over the place standing guard. Most of them seem way younger, though.
For some reason, I'm getting a mental image of the little rattlehead, spirit things from,
Oh.
Princess Mononoke.
The tree spirits.
Yes,
The Kododama, I think they're called.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's totally what I'm imagining here.
Imagine what you want. They are probably somewhere in here.
Awesome.
Arabane motions towards the mirror and says, touch this.
Touch the duck.
Well, nothing to lose, I suppose.
Change
Aaron
your mind.
sets down the book on the edge of the fountain and reaches to touch the mirror.
When you touch the mirror, a visage of yourself appears, just as you expect to see yourself. Era picks up your book and starts reading it because he can. And he says, so, tell me what's wrong with you. What you don't like.
It's hard to put into words. I use things like jealousy and envy. Because when someone asks me, those are the words that come to mind, even when they're not the ones I need.
He motions to the mirror. Okay, tell him what you don't like about him.
Darren makes a bit of a face and looks at himself.
You have a full body mirror.
I don't like our rage, the anger we felt, that we've been working on.
Lean into the mic a little bit more.
Sorry, I'll move the mic closer. I don't like our rage, that anger that we've been working on. I don't like feeling broken when I see others happy together. Even though I know it's okay to be this way. And I wish it were much easier to accept myself as I am. And I don't quite understand why it's so hard. Because I am me. Even if I change the bits and pieces, that doesn't go away. And I have my friends. And I think those are the one thing that I don't want to change.
This isn't
Those
about
are
them, it's about you. What do you not like about what you see? Describe what you see to me. Describe it to that. He points at the mirror. Don't make it about others.
I see a dragonkin. Someone who is strong. Physically, at least. Studious. I See someone who has trouble letting go.
Letting go of what?
Anger. Someone who has trouble letting go of their mistakes. Who has been trying to let go of their mistakes.
What mistakes? Tell him what mistakes you've made. This isn't a conversation with me, he says, flipping through your book. You're right there. This is with you. About you.
I see someone who, without meaning to, I see you as someone who is overshadowed by their ancestors, by all they've done, by the expectations others put forth. It's unintended, and there are good intentions, even if they aren't always welcome. But that shadow weighs on you, and on some level it feels like your efforts aren't yours, because all others see is her. And it's not fair. It's not fair to you to cling to that. It's not fair to cling to your anger and rage because you made a foolish mistake and decided to deck someone who was being stupid instead of just letting it go. Instead of just walking away and letting it happen, even though you felt it was for the better of others. You need to let go. And you need to not obsess over a single truth. Because history isn't a single truth. So that's why we have to gather as much as we can. And that's why we must not project different angles of thought.
Air slams your book shut and goes, fantastic. So it sounds like you're angry about being angry, you're jealous or you're angry at your jealousy. So, there's two things you can do here. You ready?
As I shall ever be.
You feel a tail to your back before you can even finish, and you're shoved into the mirror.
Oh no.
I'm gonna need your character sheet for next time.
Okay.
Because you're about to fight yourself.
Oh no.
And the rest of the party's gonna be simply told, there's only two ways this can go. He'll either accept himself for what he really is, and accept his anger as a part of him and use it as a tool, or he's about to destroy himself, because there's parts of him he doesn't like and he wants gone. And then rebuild from there. Let's find out which, at least this way he won't die.
Please don't kill him. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Go to
Oh
bed.
no! Fucking shit! Oh no! Darren's gonna become a paladin.
Screw that. Dragon Disciple.
No, he's gonna become a dark knight. He's doing the opposite of Cecil.
Simple. I said Cecil in those coughs.
He's got a lot of forgiveness. He's got a lot of forgiving words, but Arabane knows better.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna be wild.
Also, I can finally do it. I can finally describe myself. I'm very bad at being put on the spot, but when I have a few moments to think, I can actually come up with some half decent stuff.
Do it to it. That's why I saved some time.
She appears as your archetypical demoness. Large bat wings, horns, feet ending in cloven hooves, a tail ending in a spade. The sharp angles and points of a typical demon are softened and rounded, however. And rather than the reds and blacks of demons, she is mainly of white, gold, and sky blue. But her skin is not marble. The whites are muddied in some ways. The gold's clouded. A tarnished angel, but in reverse. Her shadow does not match the rest of her, instead taking on the draconic appearance granted by her patron.
Whoa.
Nice.
I like how the three of you just sat back and watched that and let Era push your friend into a mirror.
I mean, the whole time,
He just ripped the souls out of 3 of our bodies.
I mean,
the whole time, Ixodrash is just sassing Darren, and Darren can't hear her. So,
So, like,
you know,
I feel like Darren would probably have been more eloquent, but fuck it.
I mean, you
Also,
weren't giving
Finn-
Era what he wanted either. He was expecting you to shout and scream at yourself, and you didn't, so he figured you'd do a better job in the mirror, maybe.
also, I'm glad Ix doesn't have to fight herself.
He wanted to, but also felt like that was not the right thing to do.
No, he was actively encouraging you to do so, or trying to, but Erabane's not good at that because you're mortals, and he's like, God damn it, there's mortals here.
Also, it's late, and I can't really be shouting.
There's the ability to, and there's the shouldn't be doing. 2 different things. There's the capability, you can shout, but you shouldn't.
Exactly.
Hey, Cirrus,
Ah,
Yeah?
flip the table.
Yay! I'm glad
victory!
the campaign didn't die because of my incompetence.
I mean, the campaign survived because you were smart.
We didn't
Also,
completely smooth
True
brain
Strike.
it. Yeah, also
True strike for the fucking win.
True strike for the win.
Oh my god.
Anyone who says True Strike is a bad spell obviously does not understand its merit.
Now they're playing 5th edition.
Yeah, when you
Oof.
oh god.
Yeah.
When you
Let me
absolutely
guess, hold on.
positive
Let me guess. You roll your next attack roll at advantage.
Yeah.
I believe
No.
you can only cast it on yourself.
Yep.
It takes your turn to do so,
Yep.
and I believe it wears off that turn as well.
Well, that's still the same of this True Strike.
No,
I'm
it
pretty
take
sure-
it takes a turn. It's only advantage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I guess True Strike. I couldn't remember if True Strike was. Either way, Pathfinder's True Strike is just better.
Muchly.
Alright, fucking close all this fucking shit out. Don't save any changes.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead
Oh,
and send
wait.
everybody over to Tyago streams. That way they can raid somebody else here. So,
Yeah.
thank you all for watching. Those of you here on Twitch, let me grab the actual fucking thing. Come on, work for me, computer. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Like and subscribe buttons, follow, yada 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 blah. I'm sending you off to be somewhere else now. See you in 2 weeks. Maybe another week. Keep an eye on it because fun things are happening. And I'm wasting 3 seconds and 1 second. And bye!